You're broke! You're fucking poor!
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
I can't afford this shit!
How's it going, everybody? How's everybody doing tonight? Trying to get something. See, is this thing gonna relaunch? Yeah, I saw Colt's video. That shit's fucking terrible. I mean, it's just like literal pure propaganda. There's not even like a sprinkle of truth in that shit. And there's like one moment where he goes, "Yeah, this is actually true." It's like, that's like the one factual thing he says during the entire thing. It's really bad. Is Expedition 33 or Metaphor? Expedition's better than Metaphor. Metaphor is really not good, honestly. It's very boring. It's good for like the first 10 hours, and then it's like, holy fuck, will this just end? There we go. Do I think Colt jerks off to Phil Spencer's voice? It's entirely possible. Rumor has it he got in trouble with his wife for crying out Phil's name at Climax. I don't know, bro. EB7 with the 2 said we were so close, man. To what? What were we close to? And Shadow Evil with the 5 saw Revenge of the Sith in theaters today. Was awesome as hell.
My mother did
I you not to fucking talk about this on the show.
You crushed in my balls and my dad fucking masturbated and showed me pornography and asked me if I wanted to join in and encouraged me to touch him and I fucking did. I did. I fucking did. I fucking did. I fucking did.
And Cosmic with the 2, 100 men versus 1 Gorilla Griffin. 100 men would win. Easily. All you'd need is a few people with a sharp stick, and you could kill a gorilla. Pretty easily. May 1st burst with the 2, you see Canadians just committed seppuku. Did they import another 10 million Indians? R.I.P. The libs wanted... Well, I thought that was already a given. Because didn't their conservative dude, like, shit the bed hard as fuck over the Trump stuff? Like, he went full TDS, screeching leftoid, basically. So it's like, okay, well, congrats, bro. You just became Justin Trudeau light. Like, instead of actually responding well to the situation, he just spurred the fuck out like a leftoid. So, yeah. It's not really surprising, man. Unfortunately, Canada's on the verge of being a failed state.
Get the fuck out.
Imported way too many Indians. And Chinese, too. The Roving Gambler with the 9 months. Glad to see you're a fellow classical enjoyer. Yeah, definitely. I don't really listen to most modern music anymore. At all. Yeah, it's like basically in, you know, the UK where the Conservative Party, quote unquote, is just basically another left-wing party with a different name, unfortunately. Unfortunately, that's how it goes. These days, at least. And then you have the European Union overturning elections. You have countries like France imprisoning, you know. Well, I mean, they try to do that shit in the U.S. too, so. Where you have the head guy of, like, the right-wing party getting arrested. So that you can't vote for him. Bro, what? What the fuck was that shit? That dude was gobbling my fucking energy sword and didn't even fucking take damage. Griffin wants... Nah, I don't play golf, nor do I like golf, so I'm good. I have zero desire to play golf. Female golfers? You mean 50 and above women? I don't know, man. Yeah, Canada's population's pretty small, which is why them importing as many Indians as they did has completely fucked over the country demographically and made housing prices and everything explode because only a very small portion of Canada is actually, like, habitable. Yeah, and Canada's a country with declining birth rates too, so all that like population increases.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
So almost all of the population increase in Canada is purely based off of people from India and China. Like, it got so bad that even towards the end of his reign, Ladyboy Justin even put a freeze on immigration and limited non-natives from buying, you know, property. It got so bad. So even if bro, if the leftoids are putting a freeze on immigration and restricting foreign purchase of, you know, property, then you know it's fucking bad. So, yeah. No, the conservative dude in Canada cucked himself the second Trump took office. He was gonna lose the moment that happened. As soon as these tariffs started and he started crying about how Trump bad, like, you know, yep, you're done. Because now you look like a fucking bitch. And if people are going to vote for a bitch, you know, what's the fucking difference between voting for you and the leftists? Like, you basically just exposed yourself as the exact same thing. So it's like, alright, what's the difference now? So... yeah, I saw somebody, like, a while back compare him to, say that he's Canada's Mitt Romney, which is so fucking true. So true, man. Canada's Mitt Romney is a perfect example. A leftoid LARPing as a conservative. Donald Trump never even criticized him? Exactly. But he started going, we'll never become the 51st state. How dare you betray us? They should be standing with their ally, not putting tariffs on us. It's like, oh my god, bro. You literally sound like a wretched woman. Like, you should have just said, like, yeah, I think Trump is just joking around with the 51st state thing. You know, I look forward to getting in and working with him on an economic deal or whatever that brings our two countries closer than ever before, blah, blah, blah. Like, you know, you could just laugh it off, but instead he's like, no. Please, Trump, don't spread my Canadian pussy open and rape me. It's like, oh my god, bro. Like, he just sounded like a sniveling cunt. He sounded like a sniveling cunt. It's all the same left wing. Like, bro, you would have thought he worked for CNN, bro. Honestly. The talking points and shit that he used, you would be convinced that he was like a CNN.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Employee. Essentially. May 1st burst with the 5. One of the fighters in the title fight of iDubbbz's boxing event pulled out because he's Jewish. All 5 of the tickets they sold just... Wait, are getting refunded? Oh, really? That's funny. Good. That stupid fucking creator clash thing is retarded anyway. Who the fuck wants to fight on iDubbbz's like charity boxing event? You're gonna get a total of like 100k viewers maybe. Which for a lot of these people is like a bad YouTube video. May 1st burst also with the 5. Pierre should have said he would work with Trump and solve real problems while the left grandstands. Simple, practical, reasonable. He would have won. Yep. Instead, he went full TDS, bro. It's a disease. So, yeah. And what made it worse, too, is Trump never even uttered his name. And when, you know, people asked him about it, Trump just goes, well, I'd actually rather the liberals win. So, like, at that moment, bro, it was already kind of over. He said, I think they'd be easier to work with. They're dumb. So, yeah. I mean, he completely just, like, snipped his wings, basically. And, I mean, the Pierre dude snipped his own fucking wings. That works. Yeah, the problem is, it's like Europe, man, where, you know, the conservative party is not actually conservative. So it's like another, you know, illusion of choice type scenario. That's the thing that sucks, bro. Because, like, even let's say the Conservatives win in Canada. Do you really think anything dramatic's going to change? Of course not, because they're going to be desperate to hold on to whatever slim lead they got. So, they'll still be like...
Respect trans kids, affirm trans rights, stand with Ukraine, Black Lives Matter, trans visibility is valid.
They dislike Trump so much, Trump could say it's bad to eat dog crap, and his haters would eat it. Yep. They'd be like, how dare you insult African culture? Well, if it was cow poop, I would have said Indian culture, but... You just heard a girl scream? Time to take your pills, man. Good boy. Does anyone in my life have TDS? I don't really have anyone in my life. My parents both like Trump, so... And then at work, I don't really talk to anybody about politics, so... Those would be the only people I talk to.
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
Yeah, I don't really talk to anyone I work with about anything personal at all. So, very rarely will the topic ever extend past what we're, you know, working on. So, as a general rule of thumb, it's not really a good idea to get too close with your coworkers. I had friends till I hit 25, then poof, it's a lonely life for a man now. Gaming is the... Yeah, I feel like that's most people, though, because once you get out of high school and college, you like, unless you live near your friends or whatever, you don't really keep up with anybody, because everybody's doing their own shit. And you move to different places and all that other stuff. Yeah, I tried to play more Expedition 33 today, and I couldn't bring myself to. I don't know. I'm kind of close to dropping it, to be completely honest. But yeah, I made some friends in college, but I didn't really do anything with them, so. Especially once I got to my sophomore year, because that's when I started doing, you know, YouTube semi-seriously during my free time. So.
You're broke! You're fucking poor! You're broke! You're fucking poor! You're broke! You're fucking poor! You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Uh-oh, we got people derailing the stream.
You're fucking poor! You're broke! You're fucking poor! I can't afford this shit!
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
People are derailing the stream with small donos. Uh-oh. Maybe that's a sign that you don't deserve money. I always deserve money, dude.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
30 seconds.
Remember the rules, guys. When it comes to YouTube content creators, you have to work a job so that I don't have to. That's the fucking rules here. Remember. When it comes to YouTube content creators, you have to work a job so they don't have to.
You're broke! You're fucking poor! I can't afford this shit! You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Alright, let's see. So Z-Herb with the 10, Canada is not based. Who would have guessed? I know, all the SARS, man. And unfortunately, Australia is in a similar boat for this week as our election, and the main choices are both trash. Both push for shit like internet internet speech laws. Yeah. Dude, it's just crazy. But this is what happens when the guns get taken away. Everything else does, too. It's a slow trickle. And Z-Herb with the 1. Then we got Buff Garfield with the 1. Z-Herb with the 1. That guy Biz with the 1. Oh my god, bro. There's a lot of derailing going on here. Buff Garfield with the 1. Z-Herb with the 1. Then we got Tim Marco with 279. Canada is basically cooked. Maybe it's for the best. Like, things have to get so bad before they get better. You know, they got to get worse before they get better. So who knows? You know, it could be like a thing where in the US we had 4 years of just absolute retards to the point where it dramatically shifted the voting patterns of key demographics in the country. So now the Latino vote in the US is no longer guaranteed, you know, blue. So maybe that's just what needs to happen. It might be a necessary pain. And Z-Herb with the 1? Jeez, bro. Mavin with the 1? This is a lot of derailing, guys. You know, I'm trying to have a nice positive stream here with wholesome gaming, meaningful content, and it's just all the derailing is really throwing a wrench into it. Z-Herb with the 1. Oh my god. And Slick Rick with the 1. Wowie zowie, man. Yeah, I'm debating, I guess, ending my hiatus on fanboy content after seeing that fucking Colt video today. I'm debating making a video on that shit. It's so bad. It's gonna end up being like an hour long, too, which I'm not really thrilled about, because it's like a 20-minute video. I mean, it's like genuinely bad.
Nice cock. Perfect.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up! You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Yeah, we'll watch this video tonight.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
I'm glad the automated noise is working tonight, because sometimes it gets cut off.
You're fucking poor! You're broke! You're fucking poor! You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Let's see. So Night Stalker with the 5. I feel the only way to save Canada and Australia is for our PMs to become governors. Also, can we watch Legal Eagles, I'm joining the fight. Yeah, we can watch that. That's fun. And that guy, Abyss with the 20. I had to hear Andrew Tate Dono alert. Anyways, hope you're doing well. Griffin Game. Well, I appreciate it, man. But yeah, I'm doing good. Can't complain. But really appreciate it, man. And May 1st verse with the 10, Pierre actually went to speak at an Indian event with a turban on. He really thought, hello, fellow kids, would work in 2025. Also, the turbans are exactly what his voters are voting against. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying, bro. It's like, basically, it's basically leftist versus leftist, if you really boil it down, with a lot of these parliamentary elections. It's the illusion of choice. You know, it's like having an election in China. Only it's a little more convincing. Let's see. Jocelyn Arden with the 1. Appreciate it. Senso Kid with the 1. Bro, there's a lot of derailing tonight, I'm gonna have to say. Why can't you just send a $1 one, dude? Then I don't have to read as many. And then we can stop derailing the stream. Z-Herb with the 2. I'm reaching that super chat goal $1 at a time. Hey, man, every penny counts, right? And Z-Herb with the 1. Appreciate it, man. Senso Kid with the 1. Oh, my God. Bro. You could have just sent 1. That's got... Bro, that had to be probably the worst DSP complaint of all time. Not only was he complaining that, you know, he wasn't getting any money, but then he complained that he wasn't getting enough in as large of a quantity at once. Like, he was complaining that he wasn't getting donations. Then he complained about the donations not being high enough and that people were sending too many. And then it just derails the stream by people daring to send him a tip or whatever the fuck. It's so stupid. I have 6 Switch 2s pre-ordered right now, but I don't know what the resale is going to be or what, so see how many I keep. I'm going to keep 2 for sure, but I don't know about past that. I want 2 for myself. Real consumer hours? Well, it's like the PS5 Pro. I needed 2 of those, so. The only games I've pre-ordered thus far are the Legend of Zelda re-releases. That's it. I haven't pre-ordered anything else yet. Let's see, Z-Herb with the 1. Jeez. And Saber ran with a 45 months. Really appreciate it, man. Griffin needs to make a comeback and point out retards that are retarded. People have been running unchecked for far too long. I heard rumors that Oblivion will get new DLC. I doubt. I hope not. They're gonna ruin it, man. I don't think they're gonna introduce any new DLC. But who knows? Anything's possible, right? Who knows? But yeah, I'm debating about making this video on Colt. We'll see how I'm feeling after we watch it tonight. But originally that was the plan, because it's really bad. Genuinely bad. Like, it's just pure Cope Eastwood energy. Z-Herb with the oh god, not that gay little dog. It's just sitting there. Great. It's in the corner of my right eye now. Just constantly glaring at me. Thanks, dude.
But gosh dang it, I've had so much fun playing it.
Motherfuckers always copying me. Oh. Cope eats Phil Spencer's wood.
Kill the enemy team to score.
Did Britt die? I don't know. Diabetes is more of a slow killer. There we go. I'm getting sick. Griffin, protect my money in case I die. That's right, man. I'll do my absolute best. Oh no, it got stolen. Sorry. No, I don't know what the guy looked like. Yeah, that Chris guy is just dumb, bro. He's in here a lot just trying to pick fights, so... He's an absolute retard when it comes to, like... First off, he's, like, trying to dispute a fucking, you know, like, actual scientific study by saying, no, dude, I base it on my experience. It's like, okay. Second, you know, then he literally makes a point and then immediately disproves it himself. Yeah, dude, women are more emotionally attached in relationships because women get into relationships for money. What? Yeah, the sad thing is he didn't donate, so, you know. If he donated stupidity, I'd be more inclined to keep him around. But, yeah. If you're gonna be annoying for free, then, yeah, I'll just mute you after a while. Are you annoying, FB? You have your moments, but that's okay. You're a special boy, so you don't mean to. The problem is both you and Chris are wrong. Women aren't real. That is true. I've never seen one or talked to one. So therefore they can't exist. That is how it works, actually, so... Am I annoying since I never donate? Yes. Remember.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Contributions are mandatory.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Just think, guys, if everyone in here gave me $100, I would have $20,000 and you would have nothing. Remember that. Something to keep in mind. Yeah, it's not a donation, dude. It's positivity. Exactly. Nah, you don't need to. You're right, I need 30k or 40k or 50k. Why stop at 20? Absolutely. I agree. Aim for the moon, right? Not gonna lie, lip herpes suck. Yeah, and so do, you know, $50 hookers. But is the suck worth the $50 and the herpes? Griffin needs these donos to get Apollo a Gucci collar. That's right, man. Oof. Yeah, I was about to say, bro, I felt like I was getting gangbanged in this match. Well, that makes sense. I am. I literally am getting gangbanged in this match. It's me versus 4 dudes. It's like, why is it like every time I shoot at anyone, like 3 other guys are hitting me up? It's like, bro, that would be why. There's no one on my team. Yeah, I'm the blonde chick. See, at least I'm not being a little bitch and running and hiding the entire match so my KD doesn't get fucked up. Like, I'm just running out and dying, like I should, to end the match faster. A deadly cock tap. Oh shit. Damn it. No, it's not a stream snipe, it's just a 4v1. Everybody on my team left. Yeah, there's not really much you can do in a 4v1 in Halo. Because it just takes way too long to kill people, so... let's see. Chaka Chaka Gaming with the 2. Read my last super chat. You missed it. Okay. Did you see people are apparently mad at Frit and Muda Shart for not buying the Switch 2? Nope, I did not. Did anyone think they were going to buy it? I mean, haven't they been the ones just, you know, LARPing concern over it? And Paul with the 5, if you want a quality lady, you got to enter her friend zone so you won't be ghosted. But if you ever go out, things won't happen magically. Capi? That's right, man. It's a good thing that, you know, I have forsaken women completely. See, Saber ran with the 2. Real talk, who are annoying people? Asking for friend. Neighbors that don't donate. Zehir with the 5. Who's your favorite classical artist? Beethoven, Bach, Mozart, or Ye? I'm gonna have to throw a wild card into the mix and go with Taylor Swift. You know, truly timeless music. Always run from a swifty girl, so basically disqualify 90% of white women. Well, even the Asians like her, so I don't know. You might have some trouble, man. LaShonda with her 7 kids might be looking for you. Nah, 4 baby daddies isn't economical, because that means you only get 4 child support payments if they come through at all. So, no, you gotta have it with at least 5 to 6 if you have 7 kids. Hot take, why women greater than Latinas? Yeah, if hot is a glass of ice cold water in the middle of winter. Dude, I hate to break it to you, but the best features about Latina chicks are the fact that they're mixed with white. Like, have you ever seen a native South American chick? Like, come on, bro. Like an actual native, not a half white, half native mix, or, you know, some other variation of that. Like a pure, like, Native American looking ass chick. Like, yeah. There's a reason why in South America, if you don't have white heritage, you're discriminated against. Like, even they accept that. Trust me, I know I'm Hispanic, that's why I prefer white girls. Yeah, I mean, generally speaking, pretty much every ethnic group on planet Earth prefers white women. The only problem is that a lot of these Western women are becoming insufferable. So, that's the only bad part, but that's more of a culture thing, not a physical attractiveness thing. Griff needs a Latina mommy in his life. Nope. I don't need no woman. I'm an independent white guy. I don't need no woman. So, get with it, girl. Why don't you get an Indian GF? Why don't you? Ooh, checkmate, libtard. Man, I saw Colt's video earlier today. The cope level has skyrocketed. Yeah, it's insane, bro. Like, literal propaganda at this point. It's crazy. He's not even trying to hide it at this point, man. Shit. Redhead girls are overheated. Yeah, dude, they start steaming after a while. True. What's worse, a woman or taxes? Definitely taxes. Hopefully Trump gets rid of income tax. I think it's a great idea. Get rid of tax for people under 200K and then raise taxes on anything over that. I think that's a perfect way to do things. Your first 200K you make is tax-free, and then you get taxed at like 35% for anything over that. I think that's a really, really good thing, personally. That would alleviate a lot of financial strain from a lot of people. People are derailing the stream and Griffin is crashing out. That's right, man. I'm just trying to have a good stream, have a good game, have a good time. How's Griffin gonna feed his dog with all these $1 donos? Spoiler, I'm not.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Saber ran with a 5. Apparently it's racist to like black women. Well, then give me my... Wait. To like black women, well... Then give me my robe and hood and my chocolate goddess and I'll be happy. Woogie boogie. What the fuck? How is it racist to like black women? Wouldn't it be the other way around? Bro's gooning? I guess so. He attracts honest people who don't give a fuck. I guess so, man. I don't know. Griffin's pretty racist, guys. Yeah, don't tell anyone, though. Shh. Just keep it between you and me. Have I been to China? No, I have not had Bing chilling in China. Yeah, well, China needs extremely fast internet to keep up the monitoring, software. So, they're scanning your face constantly when you look at your phone. So they need high speeds everywhere in order to process all that data.
Gain the lead.
That doesn't happen? Yeah, it does. Tencent had to put that feature on their games in order to track if kids were playing for more than 2 hours. Which, if you know anything about Chinese apps, everything's done through one app, WeChat. So WeChat has all the games, food delivery services, ride sharing, social media, text messaging, internet browsing, like everything. It's like the one app on your phone you use for basically everything.
Gain the lead.
It also actively scans every keystroke you make. So, like, let's say you type Tiananmen Square on WeChat, it would actively censor the word after you sent the message out. Like, it would just remove the message from everyone else's phone that you send it to. So that's pretty crazy, man. They'll just never receive the message. Same goes to Huawei phone. CCP has a backdoor on you if you own one. Yep. Everything you do is being collected, and they're building a user profile of blackmail, essentially. So that if you ever become a prominent celebrity or high-ranking government official,
All right, awesome. Thanks,
they
nigga.
can
All right.
use it to twist your arm, basically. Saberram of the 5 race supremacists say you're racist for hating black people, then also for liking black people. It's a lose-lose. They are weapon-grade idiots. Yo. It's not even the fact that it's like hating or liking black people. It's just they hate white people. That's what it comes down to. Is like, as soon as you accept the fact that there's just a large portion of the black population that genuinely just wants all white people dead, it all kind of starts to make sense. Like, unfortunately, that's just the point we're at right now. There's like probably 15 to 20%, I would say. At least the ones you see online, and it's a pretty large community of people that genuinely just want all white people dead. No, I'm not talking about internationally, I'm talking about in the US. Saber ran with the 2, basically you're racist for dating outside your race, yeah. I mean, bro, honestly, I really do genuinely feel bad for, like, a lot of, like, these black kids growing up, because it's like, bro, what example do they actually have? Most likely their mom is a single mom with multiple baby daddies. They live in a culture that celebrates crime and accomplishing absolutely nothing. You know, you're born with a constant victim mentality of everything wrong in your life is someone else's fault that you can't fix. You're basically a helpless victim, and, you know, you're just, like, stuck. It's pretty sad, honestly. And then if you actually do something with your life, you're called, like, a fucking coon, or an Uncle Tom, or a race traitor, or what. It's just, like, fucking insane, bro. It's pretty insane. Being the son of a single mom gotta be wild. You're smarter than your only authority figure at age 3. Yeah. Oski Woski with the 2, Halo plus classical music plus the GOAT, Griffin. I don't know about that. Equals vibes. Appreciate it, man. I mean, just look at the reaction to that one guy. You know, the fucking morning routine dude. I can't tell you how many fucking, especially black women I've seen on Twitter complaining about him. Because apparently he has a white girlfriend. And, like, they're all, like, you know, they're all just seething over. I don't know, bro. It's just really sad, honestly. It's really sad. The second anybody does something positive with their life, it's like the entire community unites to try and pull them down. Ain't your mama black? Black woman with a white man. Oh, you go, queen. Shit. And then black guy with a white woman. Ain't your mama black? It's like literally 9 times out of 10 the reaction. It's just very funny that all these, you know, supposed champions for, you know, black people in the U.S., especially on the left, always end up with white guys, you know? Why is it all these powerful women of color only ever end up with white dudes? Why are they not, you know, dating members of their own race that they care so greatly about? Why are they dating the plague against society, them white people? It's like, you say you hate white people all the fucking time, but you'll marry one? Interesting. Must not be very genuine. Yeah, the black population is shrinking. They're having more abortions than births now. Which was the entire idea behind Planned Parenthood, which, again, you know, this is why I'm very reluctant to be on the whole pro-life shit. Because it's like you literally have your political enemies breeding themselves out of the fucking, you know, voter base. So it's like, why should we stop our enemy from destroying themselves? Like, I don't know, man. You literally have leftists killing their own future voters willingly. So it's like, you know, like, I don't really feel too bad about it. But yeah, the whole idea behind Planned Parenthood was to basically eradicate the black population by getting them to have abortions instead of kids. So, that's the thing. They wish Republicans would just shut the fuck up about abortion, honestly. You know, if a bunch of lefties want to kill their kids, then let them. You know, it's less of them to vote in the future. Call it a return on investment. Saber ran with the two. The logic is they're blackening the gene pool. See, I don't even think it's that. I think it's just the, you know, women are jealous that nobody's choosing them. You know, why don't you want a morbidly obese, 3 times single mother with 5 kids? You fucking racist bigot. Griffin, she can make some nice cornbread and collard greens. Shit. To eat with her link card. She gets monthly. What more do you want? I know, man. Exactly. Yeah, this is my personal stance on EBT. If you have a single member of your family that's obese, you shouldn't qualify. You should not be fat and on food stamps. There's no excuse for that. You don't need food then.
Gain the lead.
You're no dietitian, Griffin? Yeah, you don't have to be a dietitian to know that someone who's 100 pounds overweight doesn't need more food. Sorry. Dude, it's 85% of black women that are overweight or obese. It's actually kind of sad. That's like wild, bro. 85%. Griffin's just mad they're too much woman, but that's right, man. I just can't handle all that shit, man. They don't need no penis, they need dick. So, yeah. Unfortunately, you know, I can't provide what they need, unfortunately. What a shame. You know, if only. Yeah, the Dark Brotherhood quest lines in Elder Scrolls games are typically really good. It's the superior faction, generally speaking. The Edge faction? Yeah, kinda, I guess, yeah. I was reading the comments and saw someone say they should make healthy food affordable. Then someone pointed out a Big Mac was $12 and an apple is 99 cents. Yeah, and the thing is, too, is, no, they don't want affordable, healthy food. They want affordable delivery food. Because the thing is, you know, you can get dirt fucking cheap vegetables and, like, fruit and meats and all that type of stuff and make very healthy food for cheap. But, you know, no, they just want to go through a drive-thru. And they're pissed off when they have to pay $12 for a salad, but then they'll order 3 double cheeseburgers, which is the same price. So, it's just gluttony. That's it. It's just a bunch of fat fucks scoping. Yeah, the only reason people are fat is because they want to be. That's it. Like, just own it. It's not because my healthy food's too expensive. Oh, I can't, you know, eat anything that's good for me. You can eat less of food that's bad for you and still be skinny. So, you can eat, like, absolute shit and not be fat. You just can't eat a lot of shit. You like Burger King? I haven't had Burger King in like 15 years, so I don't know if I like it or not still.
I can't afford this shit!
Isaiah with the 2, it's time for Griffin to listen to Sexy Rat. No. Nope. There's not a Burger King near me. There's one like 30 minutes away, but that's too far to drive for fast food. I dislike when fat chicks try and gaslight people into believing they're thick. Why lie? Yeah. Isaiah with the 2, but don't you love degenerate degenerate rap music? Or nah, I haven't listened to any of it recently.
I can't afford this shit!
I have not been listening to any like modern music at all. I don't really listen to music at all in my free time anymore. So I've completely lost interest in like most music. Walmart is racist. Oh my god. I wish. Then they wouldn't have to lock up the deodorant. Let's see. Reviews. Pateras with the 50 pesos. Griffin, do you plan to enter the dating market at one point? Maybe. I don't know. Probably not anytime soon.
I can't afford this shit!
Do you have any desire to create the Griffin family IRL? Yeah, no, I definitely want to have kids and shit, so. It's just the whole concept of downloading a dating app is super unappealing. So, we'll see. But yeah, ideally, yeah. If they find your online presence, it's over. Dude, I would be the type of guy to bring up Trump during a first date just to see how the fucking bitch reacts. Like, if I was dating a chick and she was like, you know, if I could tell that she was a lefty, I'd bring up Trump just to, like, filter. I mean, it saves you all that effort if you just get them to start reeing like a retard immediately. You know? If you find out early, it saves you a lot of time and, you know, issues down the road. So, it's very easy. You can easily vet chicks very simply. Because it's not even if she has, like, a love of Trump or whatever, but it's like, if she freaks the fuck out, then it's like, alright, yeah, be gone, slut. You know what I mean? Yeah, it just saves you a lot of effort. Don't know why blacks hate whites so much, because they're told from a young age that white people are responsible for everything wrong in their life. Well, what's ironic is a lot of right-wing movements in history are started by women, for example. Like Hitler, prime example, you know, which people consider right-wing, which, you know, socialism is. But let's just say, like, the Nazis was a primarily female movement at first because, you know, German women couldn't get married and have kids after World War I. Because most of the population died. Griffin finna date a chubby white chick and take her to the gym every day. I mean, you could do that. That's a possible investment opportunity, I guess, yeah. I mean, it's not the worst plan in the world, but yeah. Joan of Arc was Catholic. She was based with that alone. So is Joe Biden based? Griffin will get old just like Biden. That's right. Only I won't be a cock. I won't be a soulless golem that, you know, sells out his own country for, you know, his homosexual son who's also a pedophile. You know, I won't molest my kids, so I won't end up with fucked up ones. Griffin will get a one-night stand with a blue-hair liberal chick. Yeah, not a chance, bro. Not a chance.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Would you date a liberal if they had a tolerable personality? Yes, because women adopt the political ideology of their male significant other. So yeah. Most women do not have deep-seated political beliefs. And that's just a fact. It's purely about group, like basically, what's the word? It's basically just to fit in, essentially. Whatever they view as socially acceptable is whatever view they latch onto. So, whatever is considered to be the socially acceptable viewpoint to have, then that's what they latch onto. So, most women do not have strong, you know, principled political beliefs. It's why you see so many of these conservative women who will be like all of a sudden hardcore feminists and shit. It's because they don't actually believe in any of this conservative stuff. It's just their view on how to become popular or, you know, whatever. So, we see it many times. Dude, Melanie Mac is a feminist.
All right,
Why
awesome.
is she
Thanks,
reading
nigga. All right.
about attractive video game characters? Because she as a woman feels threatened by something looking better than her. So now she's all Mrs. Feminism, you know, Anita Sarkeesian 2.0. You know, how dare you look at that attractive woman in your video games? Look at this disgusting hag like me instead. Melanie Mac is a feminist, dude. She's using the exact same talking points as Feminist Frequency did back in 2014. Her war against the Gooners is not any different than exactly what Anita Sarkeesian was talking about back in 2014. She is literally recycling the exact same fucking talking points that feminists have been throwing out about video games for decades at this point. She is a literal fucking conservative, but a feminist at her core. So, people need to stop falling for these fucking whores in sheep's clothing. She's a dried up hag who's past her prime. She can no longer whore herself out and make money from it. So now she's fucking, you know, bitter and hates the fact that people have turned the male gaze towards other targets than her, basically. She feels threatened by the existence of more feminine things, whether they be real women or video games. Because she's a 40-year-old woman, unmarried, no kids, and her biological clock is screaming at this point. Like, her entire body is basically shutting down for the sole reason it was created, from a biological standpoint. And she's coming to grasp with the fact that, you know, it's Jover. So, that's just the fact. She was all pro-LGBT, she was a lefty, she was all in favor of porn and, you know, adult entertainment and leftism and like all this shit. Until she got divorced. Wow, I wonder why. What caused the sudden change, man? What caused the sudden change, I wonder. So now she's using religion to try and grift the same feminist talking points that Anita Sarkeesian milked for basically the 2010s.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Yeah, she literally said that, you know, queers and gays were the backbone of the gaming community.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out. 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 Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Hold on, wait, where was that? Well, the thing is, yeah, she was pro-LGBT. So, yeah, she said that she had her coming to Jesus moment. Okay, that's fine. Whatever. But then, all of a sudden, she starts grifting feminism. It's like, okay, yeah. This is exactly what it is, then. It's not genuine. Because, you know, I'm willing to give someone the benefit of the doubt. Like, okay, yeah, you know, whatever. You can have your religious awakening, sure. But then to act holier than thou, you know? Like, she's never done a damn thing wrong in her life. She thinks she can preach to the entire internet about how they should live when she's a, you know, almost 40-year-old divorcee, covered in tattoos, dresses like a 14-year-old emo girl in middle school, and, you know, is trying to thirst trap a bunch of simps out of their super chats. It's like, okay, yeah, are you really the fucking moral arbiter of how people should be living? And then on top of that, now you're attacking gamers, you know, the group that you claim to be a part of, because they want attractive women when you have made videos months before, even after your religious awakening, defending video game characters that are, you know, sexually attractive. But now all of a sudden that's not okay because you changed your mind. It's like, it's so disingenuous, bro. It's so disingenuous. So, it's the exact same shit Anita Sarkeesian was packaging. Just instead of, you know, calling it feminism, she calls it religion. Which, yeah, stupid. Yeah, that's the thing that's so funny. She doesn't like gooners, but for a fucking fact, the only people watching her want to fuck her. Like, there's no way, bro, who wants to listen? Like, I'm sorry, bro. Like, who wants to listen to her talk? Honestly. Alright, guys. We're gonna talk about this developer that decided to get woke. And they really just don't understand how to sell video games. Like, it's so bad. Like, bro, who wants to listen to that? Like, there's so many other sources. There's so many other sources you could go to for the exact same take. Like, the exact same take. You don't even have to look hard. There's a million of these type of dudes, the anti-Disney channels, that make the exact same video over and over and over. You could watch Geeks and Gamers, Jeremy here. Or you could watch the other Jeremy at the quartering. You can watch the guy who does, I can't remember his name, who puts like gay in every thumbnail with the AI video game characters. I don't know. There's a ton of those channels, bro. There's a lot. So, you know, it's I don't know. Like, maybe that's what bothers her too, is like she's trying to psyop her own audience. Maybe deep down she has like the shame of like the OnlyFans chicks that, even though they won't admit it, they know what they're doing. And it disgusts them. Which is why every single porn star, you know, who goes like, oh my god, I love porn, body positivity, you know, my body, my choice, blah, blah, blah. And then all of a sudden when they hit 30-something, they're like, the porn industry is manipulative, and it took advantage of me, and it was the biggest mistake I ever made. It's like, oh, okay, yeah, there we go. There we go. Yeah, like clockwork. You hit 30-something, you no longer can get work, and now all of a sudden it's the worst fucking thing that's ever happened. Got it. But you had no problem doing it for over a decade, making millions of dollars. You still use your fucking porn name, keep in mind. You're still being called by your porn moniker, even though you regret that decision so much. You still use the name that's easily associated with the actual porn. It's like, it's so see-through, man. It's the same time-old grift of, oh, I loved what I was doing at the time, but now I have to pretend that I regret it because I need to make money some other way. And people eat that shit up. People eat that shit up, man. It's like that one porn star who was like, yes, I've become a good Christian, blah, blah, blah. And it's like, okay, well, why don't you donate the porn money you made? It's my money! I should get to spend it. Okay, yeah. There you go. There is no actual, real, you know, I guess regret or any sense of shame whatsoever. It's just all theatrics. It's performative. It's absolutely performative. It is kind of weird that they keep their porn. Yeah, exactly, because they don't have actual regret. They want to keep milking their fame. So they have no problem associating with that work still. Because it can make them money. They just can't make money taking their top off like they used to. You know, the Brazzers checks stopped coming. So that's the reality.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Let's see. Saber ran with the 2. I heard Ye went full tard. Know anything about it? He hasn't really been doing anything different recently. I don't know. Just the same kind of shit for the past few months. I haven't heard anything recently. And Juan with the 5. Whoa, buddy. Let's get some subs. Just watch this until 20-minute mark. Okay.
You fucking cock. I know that's one of your favorite words, you right-wing asshole. Say, come on, cock. Ask real fucking questions, cock. And don't be a fucking pussy, because you're a bigoted asshole, too. Fuck you.
And Spooky Cerberus with the 2. Randomly gagging. I'm dying. It's so over. Bleh. Damn, bro. Hang in there. Don't die, dude. You have so much to live for. And Tony Esquire with a 5. Yo, Griffin, I almost caved to a scalper and bought a 5090 Founders Edition for $3,500. I didn't do it, though. It would have been a bad move. Well, aren't like 5090s across the board like 3,500 now? I think even Micro Center's upcharging, so that's actually not too bad of a deal, I guess, all things considered. Yeah, I think Jethro, it was you who said you paid $3,400 for yours, right? Because everyone's like upcharging the fuck out of them now. Because they sell out immediately, so the stores want to make the margin themselves.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
And Raging Boar with the 10 gifted membership. Really appreciate it. Thank you so much. It's very kind of you. Thanks for spreading the positivity. But yeah, really appreciate it. Very nice. Oh, shit. There goes the chat. Live chat. Viewer activity. There we go. U-Generation with the 5. How is RTU getting a tattoo of DSP on his ass to own DSP? It's probably like some gay fetish. I don't know. I mean, that literally to me translates to DSP owns your ass. And you're basically his bitch. But yeah, I don't understand the logic of people who get tattoos in the first place. But yeah, that's a different level of degenerate. Let's see. Yanyez Soy Milk Emporium with 5. Time out, Britt. She's being how she normally is. What a shame. Yeah, Britt, I thought you changed, but you're still the same. God. You said you would change. What about a tattoo of I Heart Mom? Is that degenerate? I think tattoos in general are kind of degen, but I guess on the scale of what is or isn't, then yeah, that's not really too high up there. GPUs should be no higher than 400. That is like the dumbest take ever. Like, yes, please, NVIDIA, limit how powerful my GPU can be in order to have some arbitrary price ceiling. What a genius idea. Who was it that said that shit? I forgot. It was like that crusty looking, like wannabe rock star looking guy, right? And then I know the stick missing from the bundle tweeted about me saying that. Tech Syndicate, yeah, that's what it was. Yes! Get fucked, nerd! Hell yeah. I killed that little bitch.
Gain the lead.
Do people not know that tech gets more expensive with time? You would think, man. But it's like, why would you want some arbitrary restriction on how powerful your computer can be? If you only want to spend $400 on a GPU, then spend $400 on a GPU. But don't tell other people that they can't buy something more powerful if they want it. That's pretty fucked. Corporate greed equals bad? How about YouTuber greed? Is that good or bad? Yeah, that's the thing, bro. Is like my impression of the PC Master Race was always like people flexing how much money they spend on their rigs, when in reality it's just a bunch of penny pinching dipshits who are like desperate to not have to buy a console. Like, it's really sad, honestly. It's really sad. Griffin will not make it to the tip skull. Yeah, so it seems. Yeah, behind every PC Master Race meme is a man that lives with his mother. That's what I've just learned, honestly. Like, anyone that actually posts, like, PC Master Race memes is, like, working below the poverty line and most likely still lives with their parents. Well, yeah, GPUs have gotten more expensive because they have a lot more power. So, yeah.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Or has roommates like Fred? Wait, really? Oh my god. That's even more sad. Fallen Order with the 5. Don't understand the hype of Xbox since all games this year also on PS5. There is no hype for Xbox. It's over, man. There's zero reason to buy one of those things. And Microsoft knows it, too.
Game over.
I remember him saying on a stream that he has roommates when he was getting high.
Bruh.
Well, you know, Dreamcast Guy has been redeemed a little in my eyes because, you know, Dreamcast Guy has roommates because he has a crippling gaming addiction and has to buy every single physical release video game. I think having roommates as a full-time YouTuber because you're a stoner is definitely worse. This is a console gamer talking about PC parts. Alright, I think I got my point across. I don't understand the males that want a 10 out of 10 female when they're 5 out of 10 or below. I mean, that's like saying you don't understand why someone wants a Rolls Royce when they could settle for a Toyota Camry. Like, you can always go down. What are you testing, PK? I don't know if the Switch 2 will be a better visual experience than the Series S. Remember, it's a handheld, so it's going to be largely restricted by the handheld form factor. Why would you be permanently banned, PK? Fred and Dreamy are not different. They both are drug addicts, game addict millennials. Possibly. Although I don't know if Ortega actually plays games or not. Does he ever even stream himself playing video games? So that's the thing, a lot of these gaming YouTubers barely even play video games at all. Saves them for a rainy day. Yeah, exactly. He says you don't play games, but you do every stream every night. Yeah, exactly. And when I actually talk about a game, I use my own footage. Most of these dudes use like fucking PNG stills or trailer footage or whatever it is. I actually record my own gameplay and stuff. Apparently you aren't allowed to say
awesome.
out about
Thanks,
gaming
nigga. All right.
games. I know. I can't be passionate about gaming, dude. Isaiah with the 5, while I'm a hardcore PC enthusiast, I understand why people want a console over PC. It's just nice to just plug and play and start the game, plus cheaper too. Yeah, it's just a more easily accessible version of gaming, basically. So PC is the step above that, which comes with its own, you know, headaches and, I guess, trade-offs and everything, but, you know. I don't have an issue with people having a preference. There's no issue with that. Griffin pretty much plays almost every new release when it drops. Yep, for the most part. For better or for worse. I have not personally ever done like a line by line like deduction on my taxes. I just do the standard deduction, which is like $17,000 or whatever. I probably should expense everything out, but I just don't. It takes too much time. Is this guy, Kahlua, a girl? I haven't seen women complain about my ugly guy once 10 out of 10 chick. Probably. I have no idea, bro. I don't really care, to be honest. If you do a live opening of a Nintendo Switch 2 on stream, you can expense it. Nah, I can expense it on my taxes even if I don't open it because I'll be using it to stream. I mean, theoretically, I could expense all of my trading cards I've shown on stream because they're part of my content now. But it just depends. That's kind of dancing a fine line. Fuck, man. Did he really not pick up the RPG? Mine. Literally just saw a 5 out of 10 on social media crying because her looks match kept approaching her. Yeah, women are delusional as fuck, man. I mean, it is that true. There is truth in that statement. You know, 80% of women find 10 to 20% of guys attractive. And that's just a fact. So, I mean, it's statistically proven with dating app data. So, yeah, women are just delusional as fuck nowadays, man. Honestly. Because they have 100 fucking simps in the fucking comments constantly hyping them up on every single post. So. And then they'll complain, why don't I get approached anymore? It's like, no, you get approached by guys you're not interested in, is the difference. Because then it becomes harassment. It's harassment if a guy walks up to you that you don't find attractive. One of my favorite dating app screenshots, though, is like this woman with like a bio that says like, you know, yeah, I have 2 kids and I'm looking for a real man or whatever. And some guy, like, I guess messaged her and says, so you're looking for a real man? And she says like, yes, with like the heart eye emoji thing. And he replies with, well, keep looking. It's like, bro. That shit was funny as fuck, man. Should have looked for a real man as the biological father. Exactly. Yep. Yeah, nobody wants to raise anyone else's kids. Do you think the reason women don't find most men attractive is because of weight or genetics? Personally, I think it's a lot. Well, no. The thing is with women is they're not physically attracted to men. Most women become attracted to men based on their like personality, sense of humor, their social standing, wealth, that type of stuff. Women are not attracted to men the same way that men are attracted to women, because men and women are different. So, yeah, for the majority of dudes, we're not seen as like physically attractive to most women. So, that part comes later once they get to know you, basically. So, the female and male mind work very differently. Like, bro, a guy could literally look at a girl and be like, oh yeah, dude, I'd marry her. Like, how many times have you heard that fucking stereotype before, like in a movie or something? Like, that's the woman I'm gonna marry, man. Like, that's basically how the male brain works. So, women are not wired that way. So yeah, there's a very small portion of guys that are considered to be attractive to women compared to the general population. Where it's like most women are attractive to most guys. Most guys are not attractive to most women. Simple as that. Griffin just doesn't want a fat bitch. Yep, no fat bitches, single moms, tatted up hoes, or anything like that. Fatties can get wrecked. Yeah, by some Jamaican guy. Not me. Send all the fat women to Jamaica. There we go. Problem solved. Why Jamaica? Okay, you don't know. Basically, Jamaica is a sex tourism spot for women because Jamaican men love fat chicks. Jamaican men love fat chicks. So, fat women, white and black, vacation in Jamaica so they can go get piped down by Jerome in, you know, Jamaica. It's like why, you know, 40-plus-year-old white dudes go to the fucking Thailand or, you know, Vietnamese, like, cities to go and get their fucking dick sucked. So, yeah. It's like the same phenomena. A bunch of ugly fat chicks go to Jamaica or Caribbean islands to go get piped down by Jerome and Tyrone. And then, you know, balding white dudes overweight white dudes, or just any guys in general that are losers, typically, will go to, like, you know, Vietnam, Bangkok, or said places to go have Ling Ling give them long time.
I can't afford this shit!
Weird way of looking at it? How is that a weird way of looking at it? That's exactly what people go there for. Sex tourism is the most profitable thing in all of Thailand. It's the biggest industry. Let's see. Scanthal with the 2 tomorrow. Oh wait, my birthday is tomorrow. Nice, man. Happy birthday to you. And also, Star Wars Episode 3 Revenge of the Sith is back. Yeah, I saw it in theaters. It's nice. The best Star Wars movie. Nope, Rogue One is a Disney fan fiction movie. It is not a real Star Wars movie. Rural Thai women are raised to give $20 sucks. It's a disgusting Yeah, it is gross, dude. I don't... Like, why would you want to go on vacation to a country that's known for, you know, its women just getting run through? And you're like, yeah, dude, I want to be her 150th customer this year. It's like, what the fuck, bro? That's so nasty. Like, yeah, bro, there's been 100 cum shots in this whore this entire week. I'm gonna be the 101st. Like, nasty as fuck, man. I don't know. The whole thing with prostitution is just vile to me. Like, that shit's so nasty. And especially once you know the fact that they get churned and burned like 1 hour periods each night. Like, you know, you pay for an hour and then they go right back on the fucking corner to go get piped again. It's like, bro, it's so nasty. Like, you gotta have zero fucking self-respect. That shit is vile, man. Who chose this? Me. AC 130 inbound. I made
All
it
right,
to the
awesome.
other side.
Thanks, nigga.
dude.
All right.
No, I don't pay attention to game volume, generally speaking. I think I just have game volume on in this right now because we played through a campaign at one point. But yeah, typically I have it off. I don't really like game audio on multiplayer games. It becomes repetitive. Play Halo Infinite? I'm gonna have to pass. Yeah, I saw the Colt video. We're gonna watch it tonight. I'm debating making a video on it. It was really bad. Like, genuinely bad. U generation with the 5. Let's see. What is this? Oh, God. Some dog shit music. Alright, my headphones are coming off. Y'all can, you know, thank you, Generation, for the music, but I will not be partaking. Saber ran with a 2. 50 baby. Now your dog can eat, you heartless monster. I'll put a singular kibble in his bowl. But I don't think I can afford anything past that. Maybe 2 kibbles. You know, times are tough. We gotta portion it out just to be sure he can make it through the winter. Wait, can you really not?
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Is it glitched? It won't let me start a new goal. What the hell? There we go. I got it to work. Oski Woski with a 5. Mute Brit because I want attention. Alright. Leave Brittany alone. She's a human. That's debatable. Listen to this. I'll put my headphones on briefly. Oh, God. Oh, my God. Yeah, I feel like this is the type of music that goes into somebody's, like, thought process of right before they decide to shoot up the school. Troon Core? Yeah, I guess, maybe. Griffin loves Death Note's OP songs. The second one? No. I don't really like either one of them. I'm not really a big anime opening person. Like, I liked some of them back in the day, but most of them, nah. I was never really huge on anime openings. There's a few from Naruto I liked. There's a few from Bleach I liked. But there's not really that many, honestly. Do I like Bluebird from... That is like probably the worst Naruto opening song. Although maybe there's one worse, but it's close. Oh shit, it just swapped. I didn't have my headphones on. Shit. Alright, there we go. Let's skip this song. Want another song? Oh boy, do I. As much as I'd love $1 million. Nope, I would rather listen to anime openings than Kendrick Lamar. I would rather listen to 100 anime openings than have to listen to one Kendrick Lamar song. I'll be like DSP snorting. Yeah.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga.
I can do it now. Although I don't have that same like depth to my snort that Phil has, bro. He's got a, you know, a technique, I guess. I gotta learn. You're going on a paid internship this summer to the UK, all expenses paid. Wear body armor. Well, that's nice, man. Congrats. You Generation of the 5 chat recommendation. Oh boy. Rings of Saturn Senseless Massacre. Jesus Christ. Damn, bro, why do I have the sudden urge to beat the shit out of my wife? I think it just proves that people are overstimulated in every, like, aspect of their life, bro. That you basically need the music you listen to just assault your fucking eardrums. Like, people are just dopamine fried. They need something that's, like, just constantly upping the fucking amount of, like, I guess, sensory overload you get. Dude, you need the human abstract in your life if you like classical music. Huh? What is the human abstract? It's still going. You don't like this angelic voice? No, I don't. And what's funny is this is the type of slop that Melanie Mac listens to too, Miss Christian, which is what's funny. Little Miss Christian.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Spooky Cerberus of the two, death metal / deathcore is normie tier rock. I don't care. Yeah, I feel like this is probably just consumed by edgy teens, personally. Saber Ram with the 5. How about this for a palate cleanser? A nice Christian wholesome. Oh, God. Yeah, I know this one. Alright, Claus. Alright, Claus. The Claus theme song. my god. Yeah, the Claws theme. How nice. Even when he's not here, he's still with us in spirit. Yeah, I haven't heard that since like middle school, I feel like. One of my friends really liked whatever Blank 182, I think it, yeah. He was a huge fan of them back in the day. So yeah, I've heard all that. Claus is back. That's right. For the dog. Well, that was more like standable from just an audio perspective. Like, it wasn't as unpleasant to listen to. Like, yeah, the lyrics are fucking weird, but at least it's not like, you know, audio assault on your eardrums. Bet you have... Wait, bet you never heard Detachable Peanut. Yeah, I haven't heard that one. Oh shit, give me that. My brother is kinda like you, Griffin. I said I found Asian people attractive, and he gave me a disgusted facial expression. Base? At least he's not in danger of becoming a passport, bro. Nah, the flat asses has nothing to do with anything. It's more so the face card is declining. No!
Suicide.
That was not suicide. That was a betrayal. He pushed me. Ren
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
Is Griffin's kind one. Let me guess. A troon. No thanks. I'm not looking it up. Just checked, not a trend. Okay, I'll look it up, I guess.
Next kill wins.
I'm gonna kill myself, then I can be a winner.
Victory.
Let's see. You generation with the 5. Last one, promise. Oh, God. Ew. Oh, hold on. Shit, I just closed out the wrong tab. Gross. White wrap. Seven-minute man with the 2 tomboys or femboys. Yeah, that's a really hard question, man. Which one has a penis and what doesn't? Wow, I wonder. I don't know how people listen to Eminem, honestly. Like, his voice is so annoying. Yeah, he is utter dog shit. No, he's not relatable at all because he's a broke retard. Or at least was, and that's like 90% of his dog shit's about. Jesus Christ. This is probably relatable to 90% of his fan base, so, you know. I guess good for him. Now, the only thing I'd get Eminem to sign is a job application, because he needs to find something else to do, bro. never heard the song before, but it makes me never want to listen to Eminem again. I don't blame you. His regular songs make me never want to listen to him again, much less that. Griffin's being racist to Eminem? I mean, bro, it's like the equivalent of a white guy trying to sing slave songs, you know?
I can't afford this shit!
It wouldn't really hit the same. So, white rap should not exist. Oski Woski with the 2. Alright, let's see.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Arson with the 5, make fun of me all you want, but I listen to orchestral for peace, rock for hype, most metal is overly edgy. Only like, I think, 5 songs. Yeah, I've never liked metal personally. Metal has never resonated with me at all. I just don't like the sound of like guitars riffing constantly. There we go. Dude, I don't know how you can't like metal. I mean, it's got screaming and growling vocals. I get this way, screaming and growling vocals. But just the instruments you don't like? Yeah, I don't like it. I don't like the sound of electric guitar. Electric guitar, if it's used like as a background instrument, that's fine. But if it's used as like the forefront of a song, I don't fucking like it. If that's the main focus of a song, dislike. Immediate down, dude. I don't like Dragon Force. I know exactly what you're talking about. The Through the Fire and the Flame song from Guitar Hero 3. I don't like that song. I'm not a fan of music. I don't listen to music hardly ever. Like, the most music I listen to is when I have shit on in the background while I'm streaming. That's it. Otherwise, I'm not really listening to music in my free time. Mongolian throw. I'd rather listen to that than metal. Nope, I don't listen. Usually I'll just watch stuff on my phone if I'm at the gym, or I'll just put my earbuds in to block out the gay gym music. But yeah, usually I don't listen to music at the gym. I'm not really a music person, so I don't listen to much music. Never really have. Yeah, which even then, they're not really a one-hit wonder because they only got a popular song because of the video game. So it's not like people buying the video game made them a lot of money. I mean, I guess people maybe went to their concerts afterwards, but I doubt it was to any significant degree. Never heard of someone not liking guitar? Well, now you have. It's not that I dislike guitar. Like, acoustic guitar sounds fine, but, like, just extremely obnoxious, repetitive guitar riffs are annoying as fuck. Like, I don't mind it in certain songs, but it really depends on the song. Oh, great, it's another 1v4. Fun. Do I hate Lead's? I don't even know what that is. I mean, I've heard the name, but I couldn't tell you a single fucking song. Like, what song? Yeah, I know it's like a boomer, like, rock, but I couldn't tell you a single song they made. Stairway to Heaven? Never heard that. No clue. Metallica? Definitely not. Shit. Metallica's like the most normie fucking slop ever, bro. Every white girl on planet Earth has a fucking shitty ass Metallica t-shirt. It's like literal normie slop music. But then again, I couldn't tell you a singular song that Metallica's made off the top of my head either, so yeah. There you go. Yeah, the only thing I know about Nirvana is they're the band with the Baby Penis album cover. That's it. That's all I know about them. This is how you know Griffin is dead inside. How so? Because I don't listen to emo rock? Like, yeah, no, I don't think so, man.
I can't afford this shit!
Arson with the 2, the baby tried suing for CP after the money dried. Well, I mean, that is kind of fucked up if you think about it. Like, you're the baby, and your parents, like, sold your fucking nude photograph to put on an album cover. That is kind of fucked if you think about it. It's like these dipshits like fucking Destiny that said we should give pedophiles child porn so that they don't rape a kid. It's like, yeah, I don't think the children can consent to that one.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Saberram with the 5. Hope this doesn't nuke the stream, but shall be interesting. This is what kids like right now. Take a look. Give me a second. Oh yeah, I remember this. Yeah.
I'm 200% nigga. Nigga. Why do police hate niggas? Nigga. The haters cause our dicks is bigger. Nigga. Why do you call yourself a nigga? Nigga. Cause I'm a motherfucking nigga. Nigga.
I'm waiting for the chicken part.
Why you drink so much beer? Nigga. I don't drink beer, I drink more liquor. Cause I'm a nigga.
More liquor.
Motherfucking nigga, man. I ain't all that all African American shit. Fuck that. I'm a nigga. I ain't mixed, I'm a nigga. IGTA, nigga. You already know. Nigga. Why you eat so much chicken? Nigga.
There we go.
Nigga. Why would you naked in my kitchen? Nigga. Why you call them hoes bitches? Nigga. Cause them hoes is bitches. Nigga. Why you stay in the hood? Nigga. Cause I don't like living by Peckerwoods. Nigga. Why you ain't got no job? Nigga. $7 an hour won't feed my dog. Nigga. Why your pants gotta sag? Nigga. Cause hand-me-downs all a nigga had. Nigga. Why you scared to go to Colt? Shit, cause it does look just like that motherfucker that put our ass on the boat and made me a nigga. Mama Rag is a nigga. Do-Rag is a nigga. Ballistics is a nigga.
This or Ken? Well, this is obviously better than Kendrick, bro. This is way better than Kendrick. Because it's like, you know, it doesn't sound like a whiny little... I don't know. Alright. And let's see... Yogi Bear with the 5. This would get content ID'd, but Cordell, murder on my mind. Okay. Is this gonna be like some metal shit? Oh, I guess I could just put it in there. What the fuck? Is this one of those TikTok songs? Yeah. It's one of those cringe fucking TikTok edit songs. Arson with the 2, don't lie. You have at least one person. I don't have a single playlist. No, I don't have a playlist. Who listens to this? Zoomers, and probably Gen Alpha more so than Zoomers, but this is TikTok music. This is gym music? I guess. I don't know. I don't listen to music in the gym, so I couldn't tell you. Yeah, it's not terrible. It's like typical EDM shit, I guess. Yeah, that's not terrible. I just recognize it from the TikTok edits. Griffin plays his Nintendo Switch at the gym, of course. Yeah. I don't listen to music at the gym, so. Yeah, that's the Sigma edit song, right? Or one of them, I guess. There's multiple, but yeah, I'm pretty sure that's like one of the Sigma edit songs with like the fucking Christian Bale face. I'm pretty sure. Where he's like, ooh. Imagine Griffin at a rave. Yeah, sitting down. But you wouldn't have to imagine me at a rave, because I would never go to one. A large group of intoxicated people is not exactly my scene. Oh my god. He probably doesn't even know where the ammo is. Wasted. Gee golly, this beat is catchy. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, I would never go to a rave. That shit looks like ass. I haven't even, dude, I haven't even been to a regular concert, so. I highly doubt I would ever go to a rave.
I can't afford this shit!
I bought my first record and it got delayed like 4 times before I finally got it. Yeah, you're one of those now? A vinyl collector. Griffin's the type of guy to go to an orchestra. Yeah, I'd go to an orchestra, not a concert though. You need to start a relationship with any kind of personality. I don't know what that's supposed to mean. Before you could get any kind of girl? I don't know what that's supposed to mean. I need to get a relationship with a kind of personality. I don't know what that means. You have no personality? Why? Because I don't like consumer slop? I guess so. A relationship with yourself? Yeah, no thanks. That's just called living, bro.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
Only consumer slop you like are Final Fantasy and Pokemon? Yeah. And not even modern Pokemon either, so even that part's kind of dead. Oh, come on, please. There we go. Shit. Is the ammo gone? What the fuck? Damn it. Yogi Bear with the 5. Okay, fine. Next. Alright, I'll look it up in a second. Saberman with the 10. Last time I went to a club, I went home with some goth girls and performed a ritual with someone having their leg amputated and ate. Then, when someone produced a bag of drugs, I left. I didn't get laid. That sucks, man. Sorry to hear that. But it's best to stay away from drugs regardless. So, you made the right choice. What's wrong with Pokemon now? It just sucks, Britt, like everything else. It's been sloppified. The new Pokemon designs suck, the games suck, the new cards don't look good. You know, it's just grim.
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
The only good thing about modern Pokemon is you can make a lot of money buying it. That's it. Am I in a jungle? Yeah, as Joe Biden would say, a racial jungle. Ryan Miller with the 5. Did you hear that the woke Democrats are planning to try to impeach Trump again because they have nothing left except to show how pathetic they are? Yeah, they can't. They can't even get it through the House, so it won't happen. They're just sad. Arson with the 2. XD and a new mystery dungeon would save Pokemon. Not really, because the core of Pokemon is the new generations and new Pokemon being added to the roster. So, spin-off titles are cool, but they don't solve the core problem, which is a lack of creativity and good Pokemon designs. Because, you know, if all you're doing is repackaging the same 500 Pokemon over and over and over and over and over again, eventually it's just going to be like, okay, yeah, I'm kind of bored. So they need to constantly add new, enticing designs that, you know, people like. Like, there's not really any modern Pokemon I actually really like. The only one I like is Corviknight, and even then it's not really like, oh wow, dude, that's in my top 20 or anything. It's like, it's fine, I guess. Like, the new legendaries suck. The Terrastal Pokemon suck. The Sword and Shield legendaries sucked. The starters suck. If Britt were a Pokemon, what would her abilities be? Sleep and steal? Everything sucks. Bro, everything does suck, honestly. TV shows suck, video games suck, movies suck, music sucks, everything sucks, dude. It is over. It's absolutely over, bro. Alright, what the fuck is this? Is this the right thing? What the fuck is this? I got Ode to Joy, but from an early AI chatbot. Yeah, gaming is still somewhat, like, you know, saved for now, but, you know, the cracks are really beginning to show pretty much everywhere. Beethoven could hear this now, yeah. Be like, what have I done? Oh, audio detected. So yeah. Alright, I can't play them anymore. We're getting the copyright warning. Was that from a movie or something? Yeah, I think Beethoven was deaf. He's the one who had to use the metal rod to hear his piano. And he would lay on the floor and play too to feel the vibrations.
I can't afford this shit!
Chaka Shaka Gaming with the 5, so you would prefer if Kingdom Hearts was just the original content and neither the Final Fantasy or Disney stuff. Nah, they can keep the Final Fantasy stuff, get rid of the Disney shit, though. The Final Fantasy stuff, I think, is great. Keep the Disney shit out, though. I have zero attachment to anything Disney. Like, I didn't grow up watching Disney. I don't care about Mickey Mouse or any of that shit, so... Disney means absolutely nothing to me. The only Disney-related property I liked as a kid was Pirates of the Caribbean. That's, like, quite literally it. Everything else I have absolutely zero nostalgia for. Like, Disney, to me, is a fucking shit stain on the bottom of my shoe. I don't care about them at all. There's no love lost. I went to Disney World as a kid, didn't really like it. So, yeah, I just... not a fan. Damn, Griffin committed suicide in Halo. Do you need to talk with someone? Nope, nobody will listen. No one will listen. I've already tried. It's my only left. It's my only it's my only option left. Sorry. Yeah, I haven't been to an amusement park in like probably 10 years, I'd say, at this point. Quick, if everyone donates $100, Griffin can have 24K, just like his favorite song. Oh god, ew. Yeah, that'd be terrible. But yeah, remember, if everyone donates $100, I could have $25,000, and you could have absolutely nothing. Sounds like a fair trade to me. Fair Trade is a good Drake song. Oh my god, you're so right, MK. Now give me $100.
Give me monies!
Gotta use the 100 pounds on Doom instead. Yeah, that's worthwhile, I'd say. Is it true Griffin has never talked to a woman in real life? Let me think the last time I've talked... Alright, so not counting, like, obviously, like, fucking front desk people or cashiers or something. The last time I've talked to, like, a actual real-life woman in person would probably be... about 2 years and 8 months ago. No, I'm not counting my mom. That's stupid. That doesn't count. Yeah, I'm not counting family or any of that type of shit. Yeah, the last time I talked to, like, a woman in person was, like, yeah, when I had to go in, like, in person to the office. That was it. Other than that, nah. No, I said not counting cashiers and stuff like that, because that doesn't count. You know, that's not really doing anything. You're just, you know, paying for your shit and leaving. The lady who asked your pronouns, you said that was over a Teams call on my computer, but that was like 4 years ago when I started working. So that was 4 years ago when I started working, so yeah, that would be, you know, less. less appropriate to use because, you know, for 2 reasons. Holy shit. Alright, there we go. But yeah, the last time, I would say, aside from like cashiers and that type of shit, or front desk workers at like the gym, it would probably be the last time I had to go into the office in person.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
But yeah, I'm not counting like Zoom calls and shit like that, because that doesn't matter. That's not like real human interaction. Griffin starts talking about women, immediately starts coughing to death. Well, exactly, man. It's a life-threatening allergy. Ha! Get fucking lit on fire more. I never knew women could be so dangerous. That's right, man. You gotta stay safe. That's why the wall of virginity has to get 10 feet taller every single year. Lonely nights. What's a lonely night? Saber Ram with the 5. Last one. It's not music. Alright, I'll take a look at this thing. Let's see.
I was only 9 years old. I loved Shrek so much.
Oh god, yeah, I remember this video. We used to play this on the projector in my high school. As a prank, dude. What if what if the woman has a wall of virginity? And then that's not the only wall I'm beating down that night. Hell yeah, dude. No, no, no. We'll get to the Colt thing in a little bit. It's really bad. I might make another fanboy video because of how bad it is. Like, it's really fucking bad. Yeah, it might make you tune out. I don't know. Depending on your sensitivity. Ooh. Griffin would rather be a goon than be a troon. Yeah, duh. Yeah, being a gooner can be fixed. Being a troon, I mean, death is the only solution. And I don't really want to die. You can fix being a gooner just by getting into a good relationship. I feel like most people who are gooners would probably stop if they just had, you know, a normal relationship. But yeah, you can't fix, you know, mentally retarded. Got him. Damn, Dreamcast guy's unfixable? Nah, dude, I can fix him. Griffin, the type of guy to punch the air like there's a coin block there. I've never thought to do that in my entire life, but alright. You know, I guess so. Sure, why not? Griffin thinks life will get better after... I don't think life will get better. Why would I think life would get better magically when I turn 30? That's stupid. You don't magically metamorphosize when you hit a certain age, bro. I don't know where you get that idea from. The only thing I'll have when I turn 30 is hopefully a lot more money. So yeah, life will be better by default, I guess, in that aspect. Maybe I'll be close to being able to move, too. I don't know. Maybe you might even have a real friend at that. Not at this rate. Probably not. You would definitely feel at least a bit better about life. I don't feel bad about life. If you had a good sleep schedule, that's not happening, and went out to walk with Apollo during peak daylight hours, not really possible with my schedule, plus fixing your diet. My diet's fine. So... yeah, I mean, obviously, if I got a normal amount of sleep, I'd probably feel a lot better, but that's not happening anytime soon. Unless the day gets extended somehow, then it's not happening. Maybe if you stop staring that damn computer screen. I have to stare at a computer screen to stream, and I have to stare at a computer screen to work. So yeah, that's not changing. Too much shit requires a screen nowadays. The hell even is your job? Excel, basically. Isaiah with the 2, would you stream Conquer? Probably not, bro. I streamed that previously, and it was rough. Those old platformers are not my friend. We streamed whatever. I don't know which Conqueror it was, but yeah, it was not. It did not go well. You eat mostly chicken and beef. Griff, you're irrelevant. I agree. Go get a construction job. Do construction jobs pay 140K? Because that's what I would need in order to want to switch jobs. Because that would be a significant enough boost in my pay to warrant me actually having to go in to a job versus staying at home. The pay 140K a month. Ooh, there we go. Yeah, if they pay 140K a month, then I'd do that. But I doubt it. Yeah, commuting in my area is a fucking bitch, so not having to do that is a huge perk. But you're too much of a low energy clown to do a construction job? Not really. I could skip having to go to the gym if I did that. Needs to get an HR position, that's right. I was sexually harassed. Did he touch your ass or look at your tits and say nice jugs? No. Then you weren't harassed. Get out of my fucking office. Whore. Yeah, I'd be great at HR, bro. Be like, excuse me, I'd like to file a complaint. I was just the victim of a microaggression. And I'd be like, what? Did he call you fat? No, that's not what it is. It's like, oh, well, that's what I would have done. I don't know, bro. I'd fuck with people in HR, because the only type of people that ever talk to HR are the biggest fucking pussies on planet Earth. Any person who goes to HR for really anything should just be fired on the spot, honestly. Any human being that actually uses their HR department for anything other than just, like, finding out, like, oh, when are promotions, or how do I access this benefit, or whatever. Like, anything other than, like, actual useful shit should just be fired on the spot. Like, I'd like to make a complaint. Okay, I would too. You're fired. That'd be my, that would be my company policy. Someone's gonna come in and say someone drank my breast milk, and I'd be like, yeah, do you mind if I take some home too?
Gaming.
Khazar milkers. Yeah, I love how people were trying to claim it was Grums that was the one who was taking the breast milk from the Blizzard fridge when he used to work there. Yo, honestly, it wouldn't surprise me. That really pissed him off, too, so obviously it hit close to home. He did not want to be labeled as the breast milk thief. Dude, if somebody said that about me, I'd be like, yeah, that shit was good as fuck. Like, yeah, really? I'm not going to entertain that retarded shit. Like, I would just laugh at it. But he got actually offended by it, so maybe there's some truth. He said he was going to sue over that. Maybe there's some truth to it then. I would have just laughed it off and said, yeah, give me some of your breast milk so I can compare. I don't know, bro. Like, that's actually kind of wild that he's, like, threatening to sue over it. That means it's probably true. Yeah, Grums is a fucking clown, bro. I mean, I remember hearing about him, like, years and years and years ago over that stupid gaming bust that he, like, tanked an entire company over. That was how I was first introduced to him. Was, like, the whole dilemma surrounding his gaming company that went bankrupt because he blew all the money on a gaming bust. The biggest grifter? I would probably say it's Melanie Mac, in all honesty. Grums is just a pathetic, weak little man. Like, he might actually have genuine beliefs, but he's just a massive fucking pussy. Like, he is the stereotypical weak Asian male that gets, like, cucked by the big white cock, bro. Like, he's basically the parody of the Asian cuck that has his wife get fucked by the big white bulls. Like, honestly, that's exactly what Grums strikes me as. Is, like, literally the Asian, like, cuck stereotype. Just a massive fucking pussy that has zero, like, actual testosterone. He's just a massive fucking little bitch. Yeah, Melanie Mac is a leftist Trojan horse. I agree. I mean, she's literally preaching feminism now, so...
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Griffin should work as Fritz editor. I don't even think he makes that much money on YouTube to warrant an editor. Plus, if it's his full-time job, he definitely can't afford one. Especially me. New generation of the 5, just look at the title and thumbnail. Alright.
Actually...
Here. Go back. Grums explains to all his friends how not... Oh, wait, how hot his mom is. Hold on, let me see if I can get the picture open. No, hold on. Fuck. Let me see if I can copy the title.
Actually, when Ubisoft totally me on Twitter, if you really think about it, I actually won. No, dude, you would look like a moron. You got by some intern that works at the Ubisoft Twitter account, okay? It's the pathetic tears he cries over this stuff. He's such a wretched little beast.
We're talking. What's gonna get you nailed is if it...
I'm a sad, lonely pervert. Here's some embarrassing information about me. Please don't bully me. Yeah, exactly. He is a sexual degenerate. But that's the thing. It's like why he's the perfect poster child for like the weak Asian cock. Because, you know, he has these like weird twisted sex fantasies and shit. Like he fits the stereotype to the fucking T, man. Because if you guys don't know, like, the fetishes in Asia are super fucking depraved. So, yeah, he has, like, all that shit. Crazy how 2 years ago, Griffin went from backing Melanie from You Shut the Fuck Up Rich. Well, the thing is I've never liked Melanie. I think her voice is obnoxious as fuck. But the thing is yeah, back then she wasn't as bad. Like, the grift wasn't as severe. You know, it's only recently that she's let her true feminist ways come to the surface again. So, yeah. Whatever it was about the first Descendant really set her off, dude. I guess it was the birthday. But yeah, I've never liked her voice at all. I don't like listening to women in general, bro, when it comes to YouTube content. Like, I do not want to listen to girls talk about video games. I'm sorry. Like, that to me is, like, just terrible. No thanks. I don't think a more accurate meme has been made, bro, honestly. Like, tell me I'm wrong. What happens in my brain whenever a woman starts speaking?
I think
Yeah, I'll link it real quick. There you go. Alright, I just downloaded that. That's too perfect. Nice, he killed his teammate. How he doesn't have a... Wait. How he doesn't have GF's huge mystery? Bruh, who? Dude, I think Melanie is a latent homosexual herself. She's like a closeted lesbian.
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
And basically, she is, you know, in denial about that fact. And whenever she sees women that are too attractive in video games, it makes her want to bean flick a little too hard. Like, maybe she's convinced herself that Lara Croft is okay. Because, you know, Angelina Jolie has the face of a man. But I don't know, bro. Who knows? There is a reason why her Tomb Raider statue's leg has to constantly be repainted. Wing Cake with the 5, can we watch? Yeah, we're gonna watch his video on it. He made an entire reaction video on it, so we're gonna watch that tonight. I'm probably gonna make a video on that too. We'll see how I have, like, time-wise tomorrow, but yeah, I'll probably start making a video on that. It's really bad. Like, he straight up just lied in that video. It's incredible. She repaints the Tomb Raider leg. Yeah. Paint doesn't really hold up well against acidity. Stop going. Give me your super chats instead. Griffin can eat some Chipotle. Oh my god, you're right.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
I actually think I have a gift card loaded in my Chipotle account I've never used, now that you mention it. Just remembered that. I haven't really been ordering food at all lately, so... Mainly just been eating out of my slop trough, aka the big ass pans of meat that I cook. I need Carl jobs to help. Yeah, dude, I need his help in order to find out which is the best Asian country to import your mail order bride from. And Isaiah with the 1, appreciate it, man. Need an Apollo version of Feasting with the King, the man, Paul. I can try to record a meeting. I'd have to go to the store and get him some food, though, to cook. Juan, I don't give you any kibble, bro. Why are you LARPing like you're my dog?
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Bro, this is so true. I just saw this. Oh my god. Bro, this is so accurate. Types of people after high school, gap year or decade. Bro, that's so factual. Especially nowadays, bro. Especially nowadays. Gap year or decade. Yeah, I just need some time to myself to, you know, chill out and play some video games. And yeah, I'm a 33-year-old man that lives with my mom. What's the problem? Yeah, the gap years are not a good idea. It sucks having to go back to doing something. Seriously. It'll just make your life even more miserable. If you have a year off of doing nothing and then you have to go back to school or you have to go back to work, like, it'll just make you want to die even more on the inside. All your friends that gapped and everyone, but yeah, that's how it goes, man. That's how it goes. Blue sent you with the 5. My modded Xenoverse 2 game shit itself, so I need to start over. Rest and piss, thankfully. I know how to fix it, it's just annoying to do over. Well, at least there's a fix, but I wish you luck. Hope it goes better the second time. Dude, the fact of the matter is burnout never gets better. There's literally nothing you can do for it. It only just keeps getting worse and worse and worse. So, no one likes working. No one likes school. It's just part of fucking life. Deal with it. Actually, you know what? We'll watch this first since it's short, and because that way I won't forget. Let's see. Cosmic with the 2. Late millennials probably have worse gap years. Yeah. Dude, I know a bunch of people in my, like, school that, you know, went to college, took a gap year, and they still live with their parents. So, yeah, it's sad, bro. If you're like 20-something, you should not be, you know, just bumming at home with mom and dad. You should be doing something with your life.
I was only 9 years old. I loved Shrek so much, I had all the merchandise and movies. I pray to Shrek every night before bed, thanking him for the life I've been given. Shrek is love, I say. Shrek is life. My dad hears me and calls me a faggot. I knew he was just jealous of my devotion for Shrek. I called him a cunt. He slaps me and sends me to go to sleep. I'm crying now, and my face hurts. I lay in bed, and it's really cold. A warmth is moving towards me. I feel something touch me. It's Shrek. I'm so happy. He whispers in my ear, "This is my swamp." He grabs me with his powerful ogre hands and puts me on my hands and knees. I'm ready. I spread my ass cheeks for Shrek. He penetrates my butthole. It hurts so much, but I do it for Shrek. I can feel my butt tearing as my eyes start to water. I push against his force. I want to please Shrek. He roars a mighty roar as he fills my butt with his love. My dad walks in. Shrek looks him straight in the eye and says, "It's all ogre now." Shrek leaves through my window. Shrek is love. Shrek is life.
Yeah, it's not ogre, because isn't there like 5 parts to this shit? I think. The story of Claus. Now, this is just how a young boy coped with the fact that his uncle raped him at Thanksgiving. I don't fucking know. But yeah, I think there's like 4 or 5 parts to that. I'm not sure. It's been a long... I watched that last in high school, so I don't remember it other than the "It's all ogre now." Because I say that still regularly to this day. So it left a lasting impression. What can I say? All right. So let me close out of some stuff real quick so we don't encounter any issues. Alrighty. Here we go, everybody. Prepare your,
Xbox has been...
Prepare for Shrek's love.
Xbox has been fighting an uphill battle for over 25 years, trying to take over the living room for gaming. But now they have more games than ever, a future for hardware and services, and a viral video just...
A future for hardware? Yeah, 3 million sales in 1 year is not what I would call a future for hardware. That's literally Wii U numbers, but okay.
Called out Xbox for being a massive failure.
So what happened? How did one of the best consoles with one of the most popular gaming franchises in existence end up failing? We'll explore that in today's episode of The Infographic Show, the real reason Xbox is failing.
Thanks, nigga. All right.
This video is full of revisionist history and perceptive opinions, and some
perceptive opinions. Okay. Oh, sure. I'm sure you have no opinions, Colt. Z-Herb with the 10. Y Griffin Y just came back to see Shrek is love. Also just watched the Cope Eastwood video. Holy shit, it's bad. Please do a Slav fanboy video on it. For the yeah, I'm debating making a video on this. It's
some
really
outright lies about what's really happening with Xbox.
It's September 2023, and you head home with your newest console purchase in over 5 years.
All right, so listen to the date here, because this is an important part. All right, listen.
September 2023, and you head home.
Ready? It's September 2023. And this is a part that Colt keeps forgetting constantly. Like, he literally brags about how a game was, you know, not on Xbox, but then it came out late 2024 onto Xbox after it had already been on PS5 for years. So, yeah, remember, it's September 2023 in terms of the timeline of this video.
With your newest console purchase in over 5 years, the new Xbox Series S. You hadn't heard much about it, but you saw it in the store and, well, it's the latest Xbox. You have to try it out and see how it holds up to the PlayStation 5. As you plug it in, you
Well, if it's a Series S, it doesn't.
pause for a moment trying to remember why you left Xbox in the first place. Whatever, why live in the past? You go online to check out which games to buy and then you see it. A new Halo. That's the game that made you fall in love with the system all those years ago in the first place. A wave of nostalgia washes over you as you eagerly buy the game, hoping to relive the magic. You boot up Halo Infinite and start playing, but something feels off. The game
Yeah, it sucks.
gameplay is dull, the environments are uninspired, and the quality of the online service sucks.
Hold on for a
All factual statements about Halo Infinite. I don't see a problem.
second. Halo Infinite was an 87. It was critically
Oh my god, bro, it was an 87 on Metacritic. It's gotta be the best game ever, dude. No way.
acclaimed. It was well loved, especially in the
Hold on.
Infinite was an 87. It was critically acclaimed.
Okay, I thought he said universally. I was about to say, not a chance, bro.
It was well loved, especially in the opening couple of months.
It was well loved in the opening couple of months. You mean when it didn't have basic multiplayer features like progression, playlists, or really anything? Are you fucking... It was well loved in the first couple of months? It was literally incomplete.
Campaign got rave reviews. Fans were really excited to play an
No, they weren't. They were not. Fans were not excited by Halo in the first couple months, bro. They had 5 maps, 2 of which fucking sucked, 1 of which they had to remove from ranked play because the pros bitched about it. So, like, no. This is... You want to talk about revisionist history. This is revisionist history at its finest.
open world modernized Halo game. The online really blew up the first month. The problem with
Yeah, no, the online did not blow up the first fucking month. Let's look at this. This is a free-to-play Halo game. A free-to-play Halo game. Are we really gonna... Like, this is what I mean. This is so insane. Yeah, the multiplayer really blew up the first month. It peaked at 147 or whatever. Why isn't it doing all? Whatever. It peaked at that and then just went done. Yeah. What a massive peak. It peaked at launch and then literally shit the bed ever since. Wowie zowie, man. It truly is one of the games of all time. Just a straight downward trend. Never recovered. So, if we want to talk about revisionist history, that's probably the best example in this entire video. Not from the other video. Z here with the 5. Halo Infinite was so good, it died after a couple months, after a couple weeks. And no post-launch support or not... Wait, no post-launch support or not would have fixed it or fixed that broken, unfinished game. Yeah, dude, this was a free-to-play Halo game. The first Halo game to launch on console and Xbox simultaneously. They fumbled that shit so fucking hard. The fact that it only peaked at 256,000 players is embarrassing.
with Halo Infinite,
that is one of the biggest IPs in the history of the gaming industry. And the fact that it peaked at 256 is downright embarrassing, bro. That is just absolutely embarrassing. And the fact that Master Chief Collection to this day still has way more people playing than Infinite is a testament to that. This game was a bomb. An absolute fucking bomb, bro.
Infinite, a couple of months after launch back in 2021, was a poor or slow roadmap of online content. But this video...
No, it was not a roadmap that was the issue, Colt. It's the fact that there was nothing in the game at launch. You couldn't even pick a particular game mode to play. It was completely missing basic features that had been in every single other Halo game to date. But yeah, he wants to complain about other people's revisionist history. This is just wild, man.
Video shows someone accessing Halo Infinite in 2023 when it's got over 2 years of packed online content and improvements, including...
Yeah, but do you know what it doesn't have? People playing it. So enjoy that content when nobody's playing.
Horde mode and so much more. I loved Halo Infinite, and so did millions and millions of people who played it.
Yeah, key word here, millions and millions of people who played it. They aren't playing it. They dropped it after a week or two because it had zero fucking content, and they went back to their normal multiplayer games. So, yeah, if you want to say millions of people played it, not loved it, because this game was not widely loved by anyone. But, yeah, people dropped that shit like, you know, a dog dropping a loaf on the side of the road. I don't know, man. This was not the success that they're trying to fucking revise history to make it look like. This was a disaster. Dude, most of Microsoft's, you know, leadership at 343 got laid off because of this shit. Like, 343 was literally gutted because of the failure of Halo 3. Or not Halo 3, Halo Infinite. So 343 is now Halo Studios, dude. Why is that? Because 343 is such a toxic shit stain on the franchise that they had to rebrand the studio and fire all the key leadership. But yeah, this game was a massive success that everybody loved.
To call Halo Infinite a disappointment's pretty ridiculous when...
Yeah, calling Halo Infinite a disappointment is ridiculous. Holy fuck, bro. I mean, yeah, if you're just, like, literally the most non-informed Halo player of all time, sure, maybe. You could have that stance, but no.
It is rated up there with some of the best Halo games over
No one cares about Metacritic, bro. No one fucking cares.
The past 10 years.
Disappointed, you decide to check out another tentpole Xbox series like, wait, where are all the big games for Xbox?
What do you mean, where are all the big games from Xbox? They put out 28 games this generation.
Oh my god. Alright, dude, I could spend probably... They put out 28 games this generation. Gears Tactics. No one fucking cares. Flight Simulator. No one cares. Psychonauts. They bought the studio that already had this developed. Forza Horizon. Sure. Halo Infinite. Flop. As Dusk Falls, they don't own that game. Grounded, whatever. Minecraft Legends, they did not make that game. Quake is a remaster. Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3, they bought the studio when it was already done. Age of Mythology, remaster, they didn't make this game. Indiana Jones, sure, whatever. Flight Simulator, nobody cares. Deathloop, they didn't make that game. In fact, it was a PlayStation exclusive for a year. Pentiment, that is not a big game, but, you know, whatever. Hi-Fi Rush, such a big flop, they shut the studio down. Age of Empire, again, another remaster. Ghostwire Tokyo, they didn't make the game. They had it as a PlayStation exclusive for a year. Redfall, so great, the game studio shut down, but remember, guys.
But gosh dang it, I've had so much fun playing it.
Quake 2, remaster. Starfield, yeah, I guess that's a big game, technically. Forza Motorsport, the worst rated game in the franchise. Hellblade 2, 5-hour walking sim. Black Ops 6, sure, you can count that. Avowed, yeah, whatever, you can count that. South of Mid, yeah, 1,000 peak players. Massive games, guys. You know, they're really killing it this generation. How could you not be just so excited about Xbox if you're an Xbox owner right now? Haven't you been getting such amazing titles like all of these? Wowie zowie, man. You know, I just don't even have enough time to play through all of these masterpieces.
And they're about to compare it to PlayStation, that's put out 33. 10 of those, a third of those games on PlayStation are
hold on.
remasters of games you already played.
Some of those games are remasters of games you already played. You have a shit ton of remasters in this list and a bunch of games that Xbox didn't even make. They didn't even make most of these fucking games, bro.
On the PS4.
Oh my
You've got
God.
Forza Horizon 5, 2 Call of Duties that have come out under Xbox, Indiana Jones
Yeah,
and the
2 of the worst in the franchise's history. Congratulations. That's that Phil Spencer effect, baby.
Great Circle, Starfield, Avowed just came out, and
Yeah, and I wish it didn't.
they know that Doom the Dark Ages is right around the corner, as well as Outer Worlds 2, Ninja Gaiden 4, and so much more from Xbox first party.
Yeah, and Colt, remember the date in the video. It's September 2023. None of those games you mentioned were announced back then. So let's just keep that in mind.
What about that huge RPG that everyone's talking about? You could have sworn the developer announced it was coming to Xbox. You check and it's available on PlayStation. What?
Yep. Final Fantasy, baby, if you listen to Jez Corden.
Why isn't it on Xbox? In fact, why isn't anything popular available on Xbox?
Okay, they're about to bring up the Baldur's Gate 3 thing from 2023, where the game was delayed 3 months on the Xbox platform because the Xbox Series S couldn't run split screen.
And that's the first big reason why Xbox is failing. Game developers just don't want to release their titles for the console anymore.
Well, did they say it was Baldur's Gate 3, or is that what you're implying? Because there was a ton of RPGs back then that weren't on Xbox. The Final Fantasy Pixel Remaster Collection wasn't on Xbox back then. Octopath Traveler, I think, was like the only Square Enix game that was somewhat niche that was on there, right? Like a bunch of stuff was skipping Xbox back in 2023.
Why? Well, the Xbox Series S is part of the problem.
They say that there are a ton of games that don't come to PlayStation because of the Series S, which say that there are a ton of games that don't come to PlayStation because of the Series S, which
I'm assuming he meant Xbox, but still.
Which is an outright lie.
I don't know why you would leave that in there when you're trying to like dunk on somebody else's video. It's not really a great look.
In fact, the only games that haven't come to the Xbox platform because of performance or a parity clause was Baldur's Gate 3 with a 3-month delay and Black Myth Wukong, a game that has actually got an express exclusivity agreement with PlayStation.
No, it does not. It does not. Just because you fucking halfwits love to say that the game has an exclusivity contract does not mean it is true. There is nowhere, zero evidence that this is actually a real fucking thing. It is pure fanboy speculation to cope with the fact that nobody fucking cares about putting that game on Xbox. Sony sending developers to help with the port is not paying for exclusivity. Microsoft could literally do the exact same thing at any fucking time. That is not an exclusivity agreement if Sony helps a developer port the game over. Microsoft could literally send people over and help port the game over too. This is just so dumb, bro. They think that if they say something enough, it becomes true. Like, this is the definition of the will of Phil. Believe everything that comes from the sources, bro. The sources. Yeah, Jez Corden is such a reliable source for all things gaming news, reviews, and discussions. Right? Ascendant with the 5, it was so great. MCC would end up having more players. I know, man. Halo Infinite's so amazing that people are still playing the old Halo games in droves. Amazing. And it's free, too. Can't forget that.
Because they paid to develop the game and get it on console instead of waiting for the console port, since it was only supposed to be on the PC. Of course,
that's not an express exclusivity deal, Colt. Them sending developers to help port the game to PlayStation is not an exclusivity deal. Microsoft at any point could do the exact same fucking thing. Holy shit. This is like where he tried to claim that all Xbox games are first party if Microsoft publishes them. No. If you are the publisher of a game, that does not make it first party. You have to own the studio. But yeah, this is what these guys do. They're just constantly twisting definitions and everything to constantly move the goalposts.
Of course, there are developers or smaller developers that will skip the Xbox platform because the Xbox Series S and X console base is so low. This is Xbox's big major problem that they have not addressed. They've done nothing but continue to hold back console sales in the European market and overseas. But to say all of these big games or big RPGs are not on Xbox is an outright lie, when almost every single major tentpole franchise and RPG and big AAA game comes to Xbox, PC, and PlayStation at the same time.
You're scrolling through the list of games, increasingly regretting the $300 you just spent on the Xbox Series S. Not only does the console not have a lot of games that you wanted, the games it does have all seem to be available on PlayStation as well. Xbox is talking about how it's going to release Indiana Jones and the Great Circle in December of 2024, but then you learn the game will also be released to PlayStation in spring of 2025. Doom: The Dark Ages is scheduled to be released on PlayStation and Xbox on the same day, May 15th, 2025. What is Xbox doing?
And they've already owned the console. If you're sitting there wondering about your purchase, that you should have bought a PS5 at this point, you already bought your console. These games are not being taken away from you.
That's not what the video's saying, Colt. They're saying that he's regretting his purchase because he bought a PS5 at the beginning of the generation. He then buys an Xbox Series S to see what Xbox has that PlayStation doesn't. And he's finding out that all the games are on both platforms anyway, so why the fuck did I buy this worthless piece of shit? The games that are exclusive are fucking dog shit anyway, and all the new shit's coming to PlayStation anyway. So it's like, alright, great. I bought this console for absolutely nothing. That's the point that the video is trying to get across. But he's like, they're not taking anything away from you. No one said they are. They're saying that there's no reason to own the Xbox.
In fact, if you've got past 2023, 3 years in the generation, the games are flowing in from Bethesda, Activision, Blizzard, and Xbox's game studios. And
from Blizzard? What does Blizzard put out?
What is Xbox doing? Well, they're trying to make more money because over the past 10 years, they've had almost no games. The games they did have were not very exciting. Fans weren't looking.
Oh my god. Now, oh bro, you want to talk about revisionist history? Here we go. Over the past 10 years, the games weren't very exciting. Holy fuck, bro. The past 10 years of this dude's channel has been soying out over every single Xbox game like it's the second coming of Christ.
You shut the fuck. Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up.
Dude. He's like literal. This is the definition of revisionist history. His entire channel is built on soying out and hyping up Xbox games like they're so exciting, man. Who can forget?
But gosh dang it, I've had so much fun playing it.
I mean, this is insane, man. Absolutely insane.
For Super Lucky's Tale or Recore, fans are looking for big games like Fable and saying, where's Fable? Where's State of Decay 3? Fable just got announced to
State of Decay 3 is not a big game.
Come out in 2026. State of Decay 3 is probably going to get its big reveal for gameplay this year. It'll probably come out in 2026 as well. But
yeah, and it'll be on the PS5, which means there's no reason to buy an Xbox. Wow. Like the video was trying to convey.
How could you fit Fable and State of Decay in right now in this year when Xbox already has at least 10 games coming out?
Well, it seems even Xbox doesn't really know. The company has almost no exclusive titles anymore, further driving down their console sales.
Here it is, the old plastic wars. What PlayStation and Xbox leadership have told you, that consoles are niche. And
console is a niche market within the games industry. Yeah, let's also look up this quote. Yes, Sony CEO Nishino has stated consoles will continue to be, quote, core to Sony's gaming strategy, even as it expands into other gaming platforms. This means that PlayStation consoles will remain a central focus of the company's business despite their expansion into other areas like PC and mobile gaming. Like, I love how he's trying to twist the strategies now. Like, Sony's given up on console. Like, it's just so idiotic, bro. Why is it that everyone just acts like, yeah, well, dude, Microsoft, who's getting their fucking teeth kicked in, obviously knows so much better than Nintendo and Sony that are doing absolutely fantastic. It's nonsensical, bro. Absolutely fucking nonsensical. So now we got to twist shit to fit the narrative.
Xbox has moved beyond the console. In fact, they did that way back in 2016. And here the infographic show is showing their bias and how far behind they are and misinformed about where the games industry is heading, moving into cloud gaming, PC gaming, handhelds, and console, and a combination of any of those things. And for Xbox to only rely on the console being behind Nintendo and PlayStation in plastic sales isn't going to work for them anymore.
Yeah, but Colt, that's what this video is about, is the console. See, this is where he's losing the script. This video is about someone who buys the console. When someone says Xbox, they don't think of, oh, well, that's a publisher. No, they think of the actual box in the name Xbox. Crazy, man. What a conclusion to draw. So when people say Xbox, they're not talking about, oh, Activision, Bethesda, whatever. No, they're talking about the actual console, the platform. This is just fucking insane.
Further, and to continue to say that they're failing just because
they are. The Xbox console is failing. It sold under 3 million units in an entire calendar year. That is literally the path that the Wii U took.
Console sales are lower.
The Wii U was a failure. The Xbox is failing right now.
And PlayStation and Nintendo is not looking at the overall big picture at all. In fact, Xbox is number 2 in revenue across Xbox.
Yeah, what's the profits? What are Xbox's profits? When you buy up a massive portion of the video game industry, of course you're going to have higher revenues. No shit. They bought the world's most valuable video game publisher in the world, Activision Blizzard. But even then, their revenue is still smaller than Sony when you combine Activision and Xbox pre-merger. So,
PlayStation and Nintendo, with Nintendo being in last place but still making far more profit than all three. And you just can't look at console sales by themselves.
The Xbox 360, one of the companies...
You absolutely can look at console sales by themselves if you're comparing consoles. That's what we're talking about here. This is just incredible, man.
These most popular consoles by far sold 14.9 million units worldwide.
And then they're going to take a long history lesson of the Xbox 360 and Xbox One, dive into the DRM, the always online, and the Kinect bundling and everything that's already been rehashed. This is about where Xbox is now and why they think
No, it's not. No, it is not. What is this video called? Infographic, I think was the channel name. Hold on, let's see. Infographic show Xbox. Alright. The real reason Xbox is failing.
Back in 2000.
This is about the console. So, that's the thing, bro. Like, once again, revisionist history, but
Xbox is failing.
It's a mystery why Xbox isn't securing more exclusive rights to major games, especially since Microsoft has owned ZeniMax Media, the parent company of Bethesda, makers of Fallout, Elder Scrolls, and Doom, since 2021. Considering they spent $8.1 billion on ZeniMax, you might think Microsoft would get them to make games exclusive for the Xbox.
Phil Spencer promised back in 2021 that the Bethesda games would be exclusive to where Game Pass exists.
You notice he had to make a cut there because he probably had to dry his eyes.
Spencer promised back in 2021 that the Bethesda games would be exclusive to where Game Pass exists, and now he's completely backed out of that and made those games fully multi-plat.
Okay, that's not helping your case, Colt. That's proving the point that there's no fucking reason to buy this thing. The only, like, every single promise, everything that's been told to customers, there's zero reason to, one, trust this company, and two, buy anything from them. This is why the Xbox console is dying, which is what this video is about, is someone who buys a console. Crazy. This would be like saying why Sega failed. Yes, Sega is still a third-party publisher, but their consoles failed. Whoa, dude. Amazing. It's incredible how you can distinguish between the two.
PlayStation, for example, has huge games like God of War, The Last of Us, and Spider-Man 2 that it keeps exclusive to their consoles, besides PCs. Anyone who wants to play some of the best games of the last 10 years has to get a PlayStation. But
that's arguable. That's arguable. I don't think that any of those mentioned are even close to the best games of the past 10 years, but whatever. Small point.
Xbox can't get exclusive rights to other major franchises that would drive gamers back to their console either.
What do you mean Xbox isn't willing to make a bunch of games to bring people to their platform?
What are they, Colt? What are these amazing exclusive games that are going to force people to buy an Xbox?
They have 30 studios. They have ZeniMax, Bethesda, Activision, and Blizzard. And
what do they have to show for it? A bunch of third-party shit that you don't need an Xbox to play. Thank you. Point proven.
Working on some 1 or 2 projects each and every studio.
Okay, you don't need an Xbox to play them. You don't need an Xbox. That's exactly what the video just said. Here, we'll rewind it.
But Xbox can't get exclusive rights to other major franchises that would drive gamers back to their console either.
What do you mean Xbox isn't willing to make a bunch of games to bring people to their platform?
He said exclusive games, Colt. He said exclusive games. How is making third-party content that's available everywhere going to drive people to go buy an Xbox? It's not. If I already have a PS5 and I'm excited for Doom, I don't need to go buy an Xbox to play it. But if I wanted to play Doom and it wasn't coming to PS5, I would go buy an Xbox or I'd get it on PC. Simple as that. Simple as that. Like, he's not even representing the point that he's arguing, correctly.
They have 30 studios. They have ZeniMax.
Yeah, and they're all making shit for PlayStation now. You don't need an Xbox.
Bethesda, Activision, and Blizzard, and they're working on some 1 or 2 projects each and every studio. Look at this graphic that Clobro put together that shows the Xbox roadmap. Xbox shows their commitment to bring out major games like Fallout, Doom, Elder Scrolls, Perfect Dark, Gears, and a ton of brand new IP.
And not a single one that anyone wants to play are exclusive.
Most of Xbox's games are AAA and some AA games. Xbox has really gone so much bigger, even 10 times increasing the amount of games that are available to their fans on console, PC, and Game Pass.
And PS5, which again is what the video said. There's no reason to go out and buy an Xbox. He's not saying that they're not releasing games. They're not releasing exclusive games that anyone needs to buy an Xbox for. That was the entire point. If you want to completely misrepresent that to prove another point, then that's fine, but it's stupid. Makes you look dumb.
Unfortunately, Microsoft doesn't seem serious about devoting time or resources to build out studios that would create a first-party lineup.
What a lie!
Yeah, in the context of exclusivity, Colt, it's not a lie. They gave up on exclusivity.
And the problem
because they couldn't make money doing it.
Is the more Xbox loses customers, the less inclined other game developers are to develop their games for the console. So maybe we should examine why Xbox is pursuing such a bad strategy to begin with.
Okay, this is true. Yes, if Xbox doesn't have enough console users, then some developers may continue to skip the Xbox console. Of course,
yeah, they will.
Of course, this is very...
Which is why you're an idiot if you buy the next generation Xbox. Just keep your current one, have your back catalog, but move on.
few and far between. But this could be a problem in the future because next generation, maybe only half as many people will buy an Xbox console. But this part is pure speculation based off of rumors. Xbox's next generation console probably won't just be a console. It will be a PC.
Wow, so you'll get a shitty, unoptimized version of the PC port on your Xbox. Wowie zowie, man. Can't wait. That's going to be so amazing, guys.
Even runs Xbox anymore. You know Microsoft owns the company, but you can't quite remember who's in charge of Xbox specifically.
Oh, this part's hilarious, man.
Really? You don't know who runs Xbox? You don't
know who Phil Spencer is? You don't? You don't know who Phil is? No way, man. Yeah, dude, no one fucking knows who this fucking dude is. You have to be an absolute internet autist like all of us here to actually know who the fuck this guy is. Normies don't fucking give a shit about the leadership of Xbox, you fucking twat. You don't know who Phil Spencer is? How do you not know who Phil Spencer is? Bro, I can't even tell you the name of the president of PlayStation and Nintendo. I don't even fucking know off the top of my head. I only know Phil Spencer because he's such a prolific liar. That's it. And he's been around so damn long.
Don't know the name Phil Spencer. You don't know the guy who's continually lambasted by everybody in the games media, gaming fans, the fall guy for everything, the guy who said...
The fall guy for You mean the guy who made all the decisions? Oh, wow. Poor Phil, man. He has to be the fall guy for his own decision-making. Poor guy. You know, what a sweet angel, taking the fall for he, himself, and him.
Said he would do things, the guy who changed what he was doing, the guy who ran Xbox for 10 years, the one who's always on...
not ran. Runs. He's still running that fucking sinking ship.
Stage, the one who's in every single interview. They know who Phil Spencer is.
No, they do not. No, they do not. Go walk up to a normal fucking person and ask them who Phil Spencer is. They'd be like, huh? Who the fuck is that? You can walk up to anybody and ask them, hey, do you play video games? Yeah, I play video games. Hey, do you know who Phil Spencer is? No. I guarantee you. What a... Dude, he is living in such a bubble. Dear Lord. How do you not know who Phil Spencer is, man? He's like literally the greatest guy ever.
Xbox's customer base, it is clear Microsoft isn't focusing on Xbox. Even when they are, they don't seem to care about what Xbox gamers want. As stated on gaming site Level Up, everything indicates that Xbox as a console has been relegated from the main narrative of Microsoft's top executives.
They got this one right. Absolutely, Microsoft and Xbox don't know what Xbox gamers want. And especially over the past 4 or 5 years, they've continued to not give priority to the console or even support it properly with the features it was supposed to have.
So, Cole, you maybe could see how it's failing, right?
And now moving into next generation, they've really shown that Microsoft is about the services and the games and the revenue there, and they have not given that special treatment that the other platforms do to their console users.
Major developers
They don't even make sure the games are complete when they come out because they know nobody's going to buy it. They're like, it's going to be in Game Pass. They don't have a right to complain. Like 6 months it takes for the average 60 FPS patch to come for all these modern Xbox games. Like, it's a joke, man. It's an absolute joke.
Like Capcom stopped releasing their titles to Xbox, including their classic fighting collection games, for years because of technical issues.
Yep.
For years, you haven't had the Capcom fighting games on Xbox? No?
No. The collections, which is a factual statement.
They were on the Xbox original, Xbox 360.
Oh my god. Bro, I forgot about this. That's not what they said. He's not talking about the original releases, Colt. He's talking about the collection, which has not been on Xbox because of the framework compatibility issues. Because Xbox doesn't allow them to fix it. Oh my god, bro. This is incredible. Oh, dude. Like, how do you take that and go, oh, no, the originals were on there? That's not what they said. Not what they said. You're arguing a point that was never made. Let's just go back again.
Special treatment that the other platforms do to their console users.
Major developers like Capcom stopped releasing their titles to Xbox, including their classic fighting collection games.
Including their classic collection fighting games, right?
For years because of technical issues.
Which is true.
For years, you haven't had the Capcom fighting games on Xbox? No.
No, the Capcom fighting game collections of their classic games.
They were on the Xbox original, Xbox 360, and they're coming to Xbox One, and they'll be there via backward compatibility.
Oh, that's not the point that's being made. Holy shit, bro. No one's talking about the backwards compatible games.
Xbox had a problem with their MT framework engine, which is a porting process that Capcom wasn't doing at the time. So Capcom's fighting in this one arcade retro game.
No, it was multiple.
Is being delayed some 8 months to come to Xbox Series S and X consoles.
Is it out yet? Let's see. Capcom Classic Collection Xbox delayed. Let's see. Let's see. Xbox fans will have to wait longer as while other platforms are getting the collection, which brings fan favorite fighting games together on modern consoles. On September 12th, 2025, the Xbox version has the vague release window of 2025. So it's still not out. So that was back in September, so it's already been close to 8 months since then. So they're going to have to wait another 8 months at the least, and that's even if it decides to come out or not.
But no, Capcom hasn't been skipping Xbox for years.
As you
They literally did with that game, but okay.
sit in your living room, you decide to check out if Microsoft has any gacha games. So you check to see which gacha games the new Xbox has, and you come up with nothing. How's that possible? How did Microsoft fail to take advantage of one of the fastest growing and most lucrative gaming markets in the world today?
When was this video made? November 2024.
All right, here, actually, I'll let it play.
Markets in the world today.
When was this video made? November 2024. Xbox finally got Genshin Impact. And in fact, it got
Xbox finally got Genshin Impact.
A whole suite of extra features when it finally got the port to Xbox. Then they go on to name a bunch of other.
All right, so when was this video made? Ready? Where is that part?
And you head home with your newest
happening with Xbox.
It's September 2023, and you head.
It's September 2023. All right, that's the framing for this video. So it's September 2023. What is he talking about? In November of 2024, they put the game on Xbox, dude. Okay, so for an entire year, when this video, like... Oh, it's so great. It's just so bad, man. Like, all you'd have to do is like take that clip of where he says, "When was this video made?" and then put the clip of
about what's really happening with Xbox.
It's September 2023, and you.
That's all you have to put after that. When was this video made? It's September 2023. Like, bro, it's as simple as that. This is just really bad.
The world today.
When was this video made? November 2024, Xbox finally got Genshin Impact. And in fact, it got a whole suite of extra features when it finally got the port to Xbox. Then they go on to name a bunch of other games that are not coming to Xbox, and they already have announcements, or they're already released on the Xbox platform.
What are they?
All of this just paints Xbox as being left out of all of these games when there are thousands of games available on the Xbox, just as there are on PlayStation.
So, is there any bright news in Xbox future? Well, one silver lining is the Game Pass feature, which has done incredibly well. As a
minus 15,000 people who are just actual Xbox Live Gold members.
February 2024, the service had 34 million subscribers, proving that it is real.
15 million of which are just paying for online, but you know, it's fine.
Really popular among Xbox customers. While the Game Pass has proven to be a successful model for customers, it's been more of a mixed bag for developers. Some think that putting their games on the Game Pass model devalues their work, as they end up offering the final product for such a low price. Not to mention, it decreases the actual sales of their games.
Here comes the old Xbox Game Pass is unsustainable and is bad for game developers. And
it is. It is unsustainable. Otherwise, Microsoft wouldn't keep raising the price, and they wouldn't have to sell their games on other platforms. If Game Pass was this amazing profit driver, they would force you to buy Game Pass.
It doesn't support the developers. If you put your game on Game Pass, you did it because you agreed to the terms of Xbox giving you a lump sum in placement for sales that you would have on the Xbox console.
Yeah, and multiple companies that have, gone through that process have complained about it after the fact, saying that, if they could go back and do things differently, they would.
In fact, right now, one of the biggest games, the possible Game of the Year contender.
This is not one of the biggest games. Bro, what? Monster Hunter Wild sells 10 million copies in the first 3 days. Expedition 33 sells 1 million copies in a week or whatever the fuck it's been, and that's one of the biggest games. Okay, no. It's a good game, but it's not like a massive fucking, blockbuster, box office hit, whatever the fuck you want to call. It's a good game, but it's not doing anything insane.
Claire Obscure Expedition 33.
I also guarantee you the sales on Xbox are absolutely abysmal. Nobody fucking bought it on Xbox. I guarantee you. Everybody bought it on Steam and PlayStation.
Just saw 1 million sales in the first couple of days across PlayStation, PC, Xbox console, and it's in Game Pass, showing that your game can make the lump sum up front for Sandfall Studios, as well as continue to make money on other consoles, even on Xbox console, for people that decide to buy or own the game instead of renting it through.
They're not going to buy it. I would love to know what the actual sales breakdown of this game is by platform. I would love to see. I would pay money to see it. It would be the funniest shit ever.
Game Pass.
So the news of lower game sales makes Game Pass far less appealing to them. As a result, many of the biggest games are kept off of Game Pass, which in turn lowers the service's overall value, making it less enticing for gamers who expect access to top-tier titles.
Exhibit A. And all of X.
Okay, where's Madden? Where's FIFA? Where's GTA? Where are all these big games? Yeah, sure, you could say Call of Duty is a big game. Elder Scrolls is a big game. Doom is a borderline big game. But the rest of Frostpunk 2? What, tens of thousands of people are going to buy that shit? Ninja Gaiden is good. It's not big. It's a niche game. Outer Worlds 2, dog shit. Expedition 33, it's good, but it's still a niche game. Avowed, trash. Blueprints, this is indie, it looks like, at least. Towerborn, I think this peaked at 300 players on Steam. South of Mid, definitely not a big game. Tony Hawk, that's a semi-mid, or I would say mid-tier game. Maybe it'll be big, I don't know. I don't know what the general interest is for the Tony Hawk games anymore, but maybe you could classify that as a big game. But it's just a remaster. Atomfall, not a big game. And whatever the fuck this, I don't know why he has the Gears of War triple pack when those games are already on Xbox, but okay, whatever.
Xbox Game Studios titles, there are big games, and as Xbox Game Pass gets bigger, they'll be able to bring in bigger games and spend more money to get bigger titles in the service earlier.
Yeah, and that also means it's going to get even more expensive, so there you go.
So it seems that at the end of the day, the future for Xbox is not all that bright, especially as its parent company barely seems to care about it or even understand the market it's selling to. Is Xbox making the right moves by focusing on Game Pass and cloud gaming, or is it losing its place in the console market? Should Microsoft push for more exclusives, or is it too late to catch up to PlayStation and Nintendo? Drop your thoughts in the comments below.
Yes, it's too late to compete with Nintendo and PlayStation on...
No, it's not. No, it's not. It is not. The 360 is proof of that. The 360 came out the gate as the massive underdog in the industry. The Xbox original sold like shit. The PS2 absolutely fucking curb stomped that generation. And what happens? The 360 comes out the gate swinging, amazing games lineup, amazing software features, great controller, and it completely fucking destroyed PlayStation and the Wii that generation when it came to software sales. The 360 was something special, and it proved that Microsoft actually could make a successful console if they didn't fucking sabotage themselves at every opportunity. So, maybe it is literally impossible for them to compete with Sony and Nintendo now because the current leadership is just too retarded to actually get their shit together.
Just the console. And Xbox has said, yeah, you don't need a console. You can play everywhere. The word Xbox...
Okay, so the Xbox console's dead, Colt. There you go. Wow, the entire point of the video proven at the end here. You don't need an Xbox console. Thank you. Point proven. The original fucking point of this video is the console is dying. Congrats, Colt. You just, put the fucking death nail in it. Because you do not need the console. Finished. Argument settled. Wowie zowie, man. That was really difficult. 15 minutes in, we finally got the point. The PS3 and Wii... Yeah, but the PS3 they sold for 3 years after the PS4 generation ended. Or started. On top of that, the software sales is what I'm talking about, which is where the real money comes from, was much lower on PS3 versus 360. 360 sold way more units of software, because most people bought a PS3 like the PS2 for the DVD player and Blu-ray player functionalities. So... Like, my elderly neighbors at the time had a PS3 because they went to Best Buy and they told them that the PS3 was the cheapest Blu-ray player they could get. So. But the Wii, yeah, it sold well, but again, really poor software sales.
Doesn't just mean the plastic console. Since 2016, Xbox has meant games available on PC and the Xbox console. And now they're becoming...
Since what?
Xbox has meant games available... The plastic console. Since 2016, Xbox has meant games available on PC and the Xbox console. And now they're becoming one of the biggest gaming publishers in the world. And
yeah, because they bought the biggest gaming publisher in the world. Congrats.
Future is very, very bright because they haven't continued...
Not for the console, though. Which is the entire point of this video, that the future of the Xbox console is looking grim.
To do what they failed to do over the past 10 years. I'm excited more about all of the games, the variety, new IPs, and remastering old classics, and continue...
Okay, but you're not excited for the future of the Xbox console. The console is dead. I mean, he's literally acknowledging it right here. Just, can't get it out of his mouth.
To revive some of our favorite games and letting us play those games the way we want to play them. Whether you want to be on a high-end PC, be on a handheld device like the ROG Ally, or play on cloud. And sometime in the 5 or 10 years into the future, cloud gaming or on-demand on your smart TV may be so seamless that the console will continue to become more niche, and being able to play more of your games with cross-play and cross-progression where you want to play is a better use of your money. And if you're a consumer, you should be thinking about that value proposition more than how many consoles Xbox sells. This video got so much wrong, and there's so much...
It really didn't get anything wrong. What did it get wrong? What exactly did it get wrong? I don't think it got anything wrong. I think you got a bunch of stuff wrong. I mean, he completely misrepresented a bunch of the points. Straight out lied. Admitted that, yeah, Xbox doesn't care about the console, doesn't focus on the console. They lied about a bunch of shit. You don't need to own an Xbox. What did this video get wrong? The Xbox console's fucked. It's done. You even said that the Xbox is going to sell half as many next generation as it did this. What did this video get wrong, Colt? What did it get wrong?
Misrepresentation and a perception problem. If you want to hear more about this, I really would highly recommend watching this video right here, the console generation, where it breaks down what happened with the PS5 launch and the Xbox Series S and X consoles. If you ended up enjoying this video, let me know by liking and subscribing to the channel. Hit the bell to be notified of new weekly content. If you want to further support the work we do here on the Colt YouTube channel, you can do that by hitting the join button below. That'll get you.
This is just a terrible video, man. I mean, this is just like massive copium to the max. Here's the truth. Do you think Xbox is destined for success or failure? The console's fucked. The PS5 is also an Xbox. There you go. We just proved the point. The console's fucked. Xbox has been and continues to be a success. Biggest publisher. No mention of the actual console. Yeah, that video was a bunch of BS. Bro, look at this guy's name. Look at this dude's name. Holy fuck. Bro, no. No. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. No. Bro, I gotta see if I can find that. I gotta see if I can find this. Like, if I can, I gotta do it like a big ass screenshot. But I want to zoom in. Holy shit, man! Oh my, that's what I mean, bro. These people are not mentally well. They're not. They're genuinely.
Xbox has been fighting and
genuinely unwell. Yeah, there it is. All right, let me zoom in. Holy fuck, man. Alright, just give me 1 second. Can I rename this? Oh, I guess I have to do it. Phil is my hero. Oh my god, dude, I'm still in kind of disbelief. That is insane, bro. Why is it not, hold on. Why is it not opening? Give me a second. Downloads, there we go. I don't know why that wouldn't open. There we are. Oh my god. I mean, that is the representation of an Xbot, bro. A middle-aged man named Phil is my hero. He's a member of Colt. And yeah, that video was just a bunch of BS. Good on you, Colt, for calling them out with the heart. Oh my lord. Oh, dude, it's just sad. It's just genuinely sad. Oh, dude. I'm just seeing if there's anything else I want to grab from it. Alright, yeah, I don't see anything else I need to screenshot, so let me close out of that. Alright. Man. Also, Microsoft has to battle with the biased media. Yeah, dude, because nobody gets more bad press than fucking Microsoft. The company that's literally owned by the media companies. Okay. Makes sense. The moment Microsoft announces free online multiplayer, watch everyone flock back to Xbox. Mark my words. Okay, well, why didn't they do that? Before committing brand suicide, why didn't they try that at the beginning of this generation? Oh my god. Why are there separate Game Pass tiers where you still have to pay for online multiplayer? I mean, this is just pure
All right,
cope,
awesome.
dude.
Thanks, nigga. All right.
It's just pure cope. Yeah, Final Fantasy, Death Stranding, Baldur's Gate, Black Myth, Stellar Blade, Silent Hill. No, not all big third-party games come to Xbox on the same day as PlayStation. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. But, you know. Dude, this was such a bad... Yeah, I'm thinking I might have to make a video on this. Personally. It's just genuinely bad. And it doesn't look like this video got a lot of backlash either. Oh, look, this video was sponsored by Sony. I don't know, bro. Doesn't look like it's doing too bad, like the dislike ratio wise. I'm sure the bots are in full damage control, though. That shit's funny as fuck, though. Damn, man. It hurt their feelings. Let's see. So, Mr. Marvin with the 11. Yeah, we can check that out. And Majora Jeff with the 2. Hey, Griffin, what Colt coping about? Basically, the death of the Xbox console. Pretty much. And Majora Jeff with the 5. Phil is my hero, lol, more like Phil is the villain. Yeah, dude. No man has done more harm to Xbox than him.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
Ferrex with the 20 months. Colt is the living embodiment of toxic positivity. Yeah. Raging War with the 10. Bought 3 of the Doom 50/80 bundles that just dropped on the Bethesda store. I'm going to keep a bundle and sell the cards since I want a 50. Oh, that's actually probably good. I didn't know that was a thing. I didn't see that come through. Let me see what it is. Doom 50/80. That's a good way to get the card, because aren't they sold out everywhere still? Yeah, that's a pretty cool GPU. $2,000. I don't know what's a 59 or a 5080's normal price. Could have spent that money on memberships. Yeah, I guess. That's pretty nice though. I like that GPU. It's cool. That'll be a neat collector's item, probably. I'm surprised that hasn't sold out yet. And Majora Jeff with the 5. How come nobody talks about Xbox people, but everyone wants to pick on Sony and Nintendo guys? I don't get it. Because nobody cares about Xbox anymore. Xbox is just dead. Like, it's dead in the minds of people who, you know, talk about gaming. It's just literally the cheap value, you know, clearance bin of gaming at this point, you know? Like, what? The Series S is the most popular, you know, console that they sell, which is literally just sold to, like, soccer moms and, you know, people who just want to have a machine to play Fortnite on their TV and maybe watch Netflix. So, Yeah, Xbox is like out of the realm of like hardcore gaming at this point. It's just more so like the budget brand. And now that everything's on everything else, it's like you don't really even need one, even if there were games you wanted to play. And let's see, Ferrix with the 20 months. Colt is the living embodiment of toxic positivity. Yep, him and people like him are the reason why that platform is dead. Because they even had the opportunity to talk to Xbox executives, and they just sat there and glazed them. So, you know? So, at a certain point, it's like, you also enabled this behavior by not saying a damn thing. By just continuing to guzzle the slop as it was pumped out. Like, remember when he said that Crackdown 3 was like this masterpiece? You know, never forget Redfall.
But gosh dang it, I've had so much fun playing it.
It's just, I don't know, man. But that's how he pays his bills, so I guess I understand. I guess. But whatever. And George F with the 2, I also have allergies right now, and it sucks. Yeah, with the seasons changing and everything. Yeah. There's a ton of pollen where I live. 04 Alphatron with the 5. Random question, what do you think about guys that paint their nails?
If my kids grow up to be gay, I'm beating the shit out of them. Look here, there's two choices in life.
Wings.
You pretend you're straight, or I beat you to death.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
That about sums it up. All right, so here, I'll look what this video is. 1 second.
As Doom the Dark Ages rapidly approaches, more and more I'm getting these 3 questions. Do you think you'll like it more than Doom Eternal? What will you do if it disappoints you? And most recently, why are you a lot less excited for the Dark Ages than you were for Eternal? These are interesting questions because, as many of you know, Doom Eternal is a special topic to me. I covered it for 2 whole years, I ran the community podcast, I even got to help with the game and the updates. It's the reason my channel took off in the first place. Now, what I've done with my channel in the time since can rightly be scrutinized, but Doom is something people still like hearing about from me, and now that we have this new game, these questions are worth answering. Doom Eternal, to me, is like Mortal Kombat 9. MK9 was the first game I ever dove into on a strategic analytical level. I started this channel in 2011 making tech videos and strategy guides. I made new friends.
Dude,
started this channel.
MK9 was the first to look at. Imagine if Mortal Kombat actually looked like this today.
First game I ever dove into on a strategic analytical level. I started this channel in 2011 making tech videos and strategy guides. I made new friends, in person and online. I joined a global community, I traveled the country competing for the first time, and I found something to invest in and care about during a few years of my life.
Mortal Kombat 9 was probably the last good Mortal Kombat.
Nice cock. Perfect.
Like, it still had that fighting game soul to it, which is like the perfect mix of gore and, you know, sex appeal.
Where I felt lost, honestly. I have a whole video on how MK9 changed my life. I invite you to check out my story. It doesn't matter if a better Mortal Kombat comes out, or if other fighting games are superior. There's only one MK9, the game that came along when I needed it the most. It helps that the game is also amazing. Doom Eternal also had a profound impact on my life. The conditions were similar, only this time instead of the tough times being personal, they were global. The world had just shut down in March of 2020 and everyone was having a bad time. We were frustrated, sad, paranoid, lonely, isolated.
Dude, the best part about Mortal Kombat 9, too, in comparison to the others, is it had Kratos in it, which was fucking awesome.
And in that first week of global uncertainty, we were given a game that was so good it helped us forget about the world's problems. We focused on it intensely, discussing strategy, forming a community. I was largely unknown at the time, and I just lost my employment. I didn't know what I was going to do. Then all of a sudden, a Doom Eternal video of mine blew up, and everyone knew who I was within a week. I took the opportunity to create the podcast, and my YouTube channel gave me a source of income to help me get through the shutdown until I was able to get back to other work and diversify again. But here I was again, like MK9, diving in deep, strategizing, and making video guides. But this time for a much, much larger audience. And not just becoming part of a community, but helping to lead it. It gave me purpose in a dark time. It set me on a whole new life direction. I went on to talk about many other games and think deeply about why I think they're good, which eventually landed me work in the industry doing QA, design consulting, and other forms.
I would not say that Eternal is mid. I think looking back on it, if you go and play an hour of Doom 2016 versus an hour of Doom Eternal, if you haven't touched either one for like 6 months, Doom 2016 is the better pick up and play, just like have fun experience.
Forms of collaboration on some great new games. How can another Doom compare to this? How could I possibly form a stronger emotional connection to the next game? I can't, and that's okay. Some games and movies and books are just special. They touch us at special times. And even without the personal connection,
just like my uncle,
Doom Eternal is just my pace. I love the fast action, the combos, the mobility options, the vertical nature of it. That was a huge part of my hype for it. I love all those shooters that share similar feels like Turbo Overkill, Shadow Warrior 3, Ultra Deadlink. It's just what I like most in my shooter, like
What
Turbo
was that?
Overkill, Shadow Warrior 3, Ultra Deadlink.
Why did he bleep that out?
It's just what I like most in my shooters. It's not the only thing I like, but it's what really gets my blood pumping. Eternal looked like everything I loved about Doom 2016 just cranked up to 11, while the Dark Ages looks like a whole new vision that's built around some things that don't personally excite me that much. First-person melee, an emphasis on parrying, the outdoor world in a medieval fantasy setting isn't really my thing. So I'm expecting to like the Dark Ages. I may love it greatly, but I'm already prepared for it not to have the impact on me that Eternal had. And again, that's okay. It doesn't have to change my life. But what if I don't like it? What if it disappoints me? Well, if that's the case, I'll be honest about it. I'm looking forward to playing it, obviously, and I'm confident we'll at least get a well-made game. And if there are things that don't work about it, I hope they're ready to listen to feedback if we can help them. I want to go in with an open mind. Do you guys remember that no-clip interview with Hugo Martin before Eternal came out? He talked about how they were far into development of Eternal, and he went to Marty saying, hey, this game isn't fun.
It was really boring, but no one really said that or acknowledged it. Like,
Yeah, they cut the gore down, which I have a feeling is a directive from Microsoft personally. Now, granted, they could have toned down the gore because of the marketing material, because certain versions of the game won't be allowed to have that level of gore. I don't know, but I would not doubt that Microsoft told them to tone the gore down because, you know, they did the exact same thing with Gears of War and Halo. I mean, Halo's rated T now.
I noticed, I was telling Marty, I'm like, no one's playing the game, and I don't want to play the game, and you don't want to play the game. And he was like, no, I do want to play the game. I love Doom. And I'm like, no, let's be honest. Like, I'm not making an excuse to go into the office right now so I could play the game on a Saturday. Every ability that we gave the player completely broke the game. It was all a lie, basically. I was playing in a way that was like meant to make it look cool, and I was weapon switching and doing all these things, but the whole time I was, you know, I'm like, the game needs to make you play this way. Like, I'm going to play this way because this is kind of like a touch point for what we hope to achieve, and how the game will naturally make you want to play, where I'm switching and I'm moving and I'm dodging, and you can feel it. You can feel the action, and it looks awesome. Because if it looks fun to play an action game, then it probably feels fun to play an action game.
From there, they put together Eternal's core loop, resource management, weak point targeting, all that stuff. Everything that was missing from the QuakeCon reveal just a year and a half before launch, because they figured out the gameplay late into development. And this has always stuck with me. Eternal was how Hugo found his design philosophy, and that means they went into the Dark Ages with a much more focused vision. They were looking for the fun from the ground up, because that's the priority. It may not be everyone's idea of
No, it's not, dude. Fun's not supposed to be a video games.
fun, but the fun zone philosophy
We don't
should
use the
be
word
strong.
fun here.
I wish I had that feeling of, I can't wait to play the Dark Ages, give it to me now. I just don't. I'm not jumping up and down screaming over the reveal of the Archvile. I'm not annoying all my friends about how cool it is to see the return of the classic plasma rifle. My hype was uncontrollable back then. Instead, now I'm largely filled with immense curiosity. It looks like such a different experience this time around, and I don't know how to feel about it yet. I suspect that if I do end up loving it, it'll be after it's had a while to grow on me. I can't promise 2 years of videos on it, even if they are profitable, because I'm only going to talk about it as long as I'm personally interested in it. It's entirely possible that I do a handful of videos and move on, leaving the constant coverage to some of the young blood that steps up to take the reins. We'll see how it goes. I hope this has answered your questions, and I'll see you in the next video.
Game looks good. I'm hyped for it. Yeah, I think it looks good too. I want to fuck around with those sliders though. That's the thing I want to mess with is the sliders that adjust the gameplay speed and everything like that. I just want to get a feel for that, and then also I'm going to up the parry gate or whatever the fuck you call it in order to make that just kind of a mindless activity. Oh, yeah, that's the guy who was, like, begging for money to play Elden Ring, right? He had, like, the pay for my computer or I'll stop playing right now type. I think, was that it? Was that what it was? He would stream Elden Ring, and then he was, like, saying, I'll fucking stop streaming right now if you don't give me money, or whatever it was. I forgot. No, it was God of Snore? I don't know, bro. Yeah, that's him. Yeah, dude, I don't remember. That was a long time ago. Let's see. 04 Alphatron with the 5. I saw some NBA players that do that, and I was like, yo, ain't no party like a Diddy party. Yeah. Be like, ain't your mama black? That's all you gotta say to him. There you go. Ain't your mama black? Chat with the 20. Can't believe I'm saying this, but I do miss Wings and LolCal Live. Having just Boogie there is very boring. I agree. I personally can't handle Boogie anymore. Me looking at him just pisses me off after he lied about cancer. Yeah, I don't think Boogie is anyone who can carry anything by himself. Luckily, Keem is still somewhat entertaining. But yeah, I miss having, like, I think they need to bring Wings back. I don't know why he's not back by now. Maybe Wings is just over it too. I have no idea. But young bloods at Microsoft for sure.
All right, awesome.
I'm
Thanks, nigga.
automatically
All right.
setting the parry to max immediate. Yep, I am too. Yeah, the parry mechanic is the one thing I'm not happy about, I will say. So the parrying for me will be cranked all the way up so that I don't even have to think about it. And then I'll probably slide the game speed up a lot too because, you know, I like fast movement. So that to me is definitely a big plus. Let's see, Minute World with a 5. I just got to Act 2 and Expedition 33, and the game's absolutely amazing. Gameplay is the best this genre has to offer. So did you like the Aerith moment? Were you a fan of the Aerith moment? I don't know. It didn't really land to me because, like, he got shot and then he gets right back up. It's like, okay, well, that just ruined the whole thing. That just ruined the whole fucking thing. Like, that to me just was cheesy as fuck. It's like, all right, so he's running around and shit perfectly fine. Why couldn't he have just jumped on the back of the big thing and then rode off? Like, yeah, that part was really dumb. I did not. That was stupid, yeah. I was like, you had an opportunity. Like, they could have done the thing where he got, like, shot in the back. And then he falls. And then they show him, like, slowly getting up. Like, oh, I can do it. Run, get away. And then as he's, like, just about to, like, pull himself up on his knees, another beam comes and just clean blows his entire head off. And all that's left is, like, his fucking torso with, like, a little gush of blood that shoots out of his neck, like, stump. And then he falls down. That shit would have been cool, but nah. They had to make it anime, which, you know, More proof that they're taking a lot of inspiration from Pedo Sona, but yeah. That part I felt like was really, really bad. Thanks for spoiling. We already watched the scene on the stream, FBI. Nope, you're not going to do that. I literally pulled up the scene on stream like a day or two ago, and we watched the entire thing. So, nice try.
They're not sending their best.
So I got to the part where they go to the manor and it disappears and you find out about Verso's dad, and I don't know exactly where I am, but yeah, it's not very good. I don't know. The story is not really doing it for me. The story, I'm going to be honest, is not really doing it for me. And the combat is kind of getting too repetitive. But I was trying to force myself to play it today, and it's kind of just like, I just wish you could choose to not have the active combat shit. Like, they always said in the marketing material, like, oh yeah, you're able to dodge, or you can just ignore it. It's like, no, you can't. Because you'll get 2 hit in that combat system, and heals do almost nothing. So, yeah, there's 3 endings, I think. Yep, you take way too much damage to not, like, actively manage it. So, that was not a very truthful statement. That you can just, you know, sit there passively and then get hit if you want to. But, yeah, I need to finish it. I will at some point. I was going to buy the game, but Griffin spoiled it, dude. That's alright, just give me the $50 you would have spent on the game instead.
Open your wallet and give me all of your monies.
Just kidding, you would have played it in Game Pass, dude. I actually agree that the game should have either been turn-based or action. Yeah, I mean, I understand. So this is the other thing, and I think this would alleviate a lot of the problems, is if there was a clear indicator, like, okay, parry, okay, dodge, okay, jump. Like, that, I think, would solve the problem. Like, if you got a prompt where it was like, okay, hit R1. You hit R1, you parry. You don't have to think about it. What's so annoying is, like, you don't know why the fuck your parry's not working at times. That, I think, is the biggest frustration point for me, is, like, sometimes you'll press parry basically at the exact same time you pressed it on the previous attack. And it's like, okay, yeah, that's annoying. Like, give me a visual cue of when to press it. And have it be like a something you can enable or disable. I think that's fine. But, yeah. There's a sound cue. Well, I don't play with audio, so there might be my problem. And if I do have the audio on, I don't pay attention to it. But yeah, I wish they had like an actual prompt. I think that would solve the problem a lot. That's an easy setting they could have to toggle. Do you sometimes press the... Yeah, like when it's the gradient parry, I've had the most trouble with that. The gradient parry is like probably the most busted for me. Like, there are times where I literally press R2 at the exact same time every single time for the exact same attacks because I'm grinding the same enemy. And sometimes it's just like, nah, it's not going to work. There's an ending where everyone gets erased. Yo, hopefully I get that one. Hopefully I get that one. Erase them all, dude. Be gone, Asian boss babe. Be gone, Sar. Yeah, exactly. Let's see. So what was this other video? Let me check. So watch until the 20-minute mark.
By the way, like, I get the idea. Like, he's so boring normally that he regularly puts people to sleep. But we don't need you, Rich, to do the ASMR voice to put us to sleep. You were
Have I tried being better? I mean, I could be better, but I don't need to be.
doing a good enough job on your own, just talking about Phil.
Oh, it's like being.
Feelings of my kids. That's if he
My
even if he gets
kids!
the money back.
How will I feed my kids? All right, so we're starting off with some of our woe buddies.
Yeah,
now,
short
just allow us to jerk ourselves off for a minute here. But I thought this was so fucking cool. This made me feel like a big deal, buddy.
I'm so happy.
I had to remind myself that I'm like a circus clown for autistic man children, you know? But here it is. Josh Moon letting us know we made it. Billy Mitchell 100% watches Kino Casino and or Mad at the Internet, does he? Billy Mitchell says, I discovered them this month and watched a bit. Entertaining content for sure. Hi,
They should have Billy on to roast Carl. That shit would be funny as fuck.
Billy. We love you. Billy Mitchell is a fucking king. Billy Mitchell did nothing wrong. He is the gamer of the century. He is my king. He is my fucking savior, aside from Jesus Christ, who is my true
They should have him on to roast that absolute legend.
personal Lord and Savior. I pledge my allegiance to King Billy for all time and to all of his great deeds. Yes. Billy Mitchell, what?
Wait, FBI, you're a resident expert in Australian, right? So please tell me if this is an autistic Australian voice. Is this what an autistic
Hello, you
Australian-
absolute.
Is this what an autistic Australian sounds like? Just let me know.
Hello, you absolute legends. When you think about iconic tricks in speedrunning, it's hard to find one that is more ingrained into gaming culture than.
Is that what autism sounds like in Australia? Yes? Alright, great. That's what I figured. But, you know, I'm not an expert on linguistics.
Watching Mad at the Internet in the casino. How can it get any better than that, Jack?
I wonder how it could get any better.
It couldn't possibly get any better, right? You just know Phil's like, you know, I watch. Like, Dark Side Phil's having a tough one.
Let's just say Andy has been putting in some legwork, but we'll let you know. We'll let you
Billy
know.
Mitchell is everything Phil wishes he was. We're upgrading now. We got the real king, bitch.
Yeah, puts the aughts in Australia. There you go.
Let's
just say I was busy this weekend, folks. Let's just say I was busy this weekend. That's all I'll say. That's all I'll say. That's all I'll say.
And look at this, though. Billy, did Carl ever walk up to you and call you cute? Josh posting. And Billy says, is Ricky's the official hot sauce of Kiwi Farms? So it looks like Kiwi Farms may get its first ever major endorsement advertiser from Ricky's hot sauce.
Yeah.
You can't shit
I love
post on a
Billy. I
whole
don't give
cow
a
without
fuck.
Ricky's.
I'm sick of
Billy
this.
is a fucking king.
This slander?
I'm tired of the fucking bullshit view that Billy isn't a king, that Billy isn't the greatest gamer that ever lived. He is.
Yeah.
He is Billy Mitchell, bro.
Yeah.
The legend, the gamer of the century.
Oh, there he is.
man.
That's Josh right there. He said, what do you think? I'm going to put the
What did he
sauce
say?
on chicken tendies, he says. Yes?
Let's go!
Yep.
Let's
By
go,
the way,
buddy.
oh, he played on an emulator. You know who else
Good.
does? Everyone.
How about that?
You know, like, oh, an emulator. Oh, yikes. Shut it down. Okay, let's see.
The only
let's see
people who
beat
care,
Pac-Man.
the only people who care about it are the speed run like Carl Josh.
Yikes.
These eternally online fucking losers that cut their off trying to cut a third of a second off a GoldenEye level.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see you do a perfect game of Pac-Man, buddy.
Yes. Okay,
let's see you get to the kill screen in Donkey Kong, which Billy did legitimately back in the 80s.
One Pac-Man, right? That's why he got the award.
Yes.
He flew to Japan.
Perfect game.
He was the first guy to ever get the kill screen in Pac-Man. Once you do that, then you could speak. Then you could speak.
Then
Fucking
talk,
cocksuckers.
but you can't. Billy is a back when there was no internet. There was no meta. It's not like you could look up tutorials of guys who were the fastest in the world or the best in the world and copy
point.
their strategies and stuff like that. Billy did it on raw skill and raw ability in that time. And that needs to be.
It was recorded on VHS, folks. No DVDs, no digital. It was straight VHS to the arcade. Come on, guys. Show your respect.
Pure reaction skill, pure ability. It's unreal. It's unbelievable the disrespect and slander he faces on a daily basis.
Mm-hmm.
And I know that one day everybody will be forced to bow down to King Billy
Soon.
and accept that he's a legend.
He's actually really.
Imagine destroying your family legacy over Reddit update. Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's like, but that's the issue with these Redditors, man, is they think like this shit actually fucking matters. Like, they think shit like the Nintendo Switch 2 costing $450 is actually important. Or they think microtransactions are, equatable to fucking murder. Like, they're actually delusional. So they're not functioning members of society. And basing your worldview around Reddit is like literally just like holding a gun in your mouth and pulling the trigger. You might as well just fucking kill yourself at that point, because you're not living in reality anyway. It's dumb, man.
Awesome. I'm gonna watch King of Kong. I watched it back in the day. I'm gonna rewatch it.
Oh, I
tomorrow.
watched it. I watched it as soon as as soon as this came out. Yeah, as
I
soon
saw
as
it
this
years
broke.
ago. I gotta rewatch it.
So those of you who know about Rudyard, Rudyard was some of the best content ever on this show.
Yeah.
But it's escaped. The normies know it's escaped containment, and Elon Musk is now Rudyard build.
Oh.
So let's have a look here. Elon Musk is retweeting a Rudyard video.
No.
Let's start it off here.
Oh, no.
There we go. We got
So it's his episode, Explaining African Colonialism. And Elon Musk has quote tweeted it saying, interesting episode.
Wow.
Now, if you don't know Rudyard,
not the fucking Odin guy.
let's just quickly show you who Rudyard is, who Elon is now watching the content of.
Let's see.
My mother had raped me over 40 times in that age range. The details make things even vastly worse. My mother waterboarded me at least 2 or 3 times or drowning me in the bath.
Oh my god, it's this guy, bro. Odin Spank Bank.
Whoa.
Have you we watched this, so everyone should know about this unless you missed that stream. But yeah, this guy is a fucking train wreck. He took psychedelics and had like a massive trip that like awakened his latent schizophrenia, and he basically came declaring that he had found a new religion, that he had convened with God and Odin, and that Odin had asked him for every woman he had ever jerked off to, and together they basically created a new religion. He made up this entire schizoid tale about how his mom used to keep him locked up in a room and beat the shit out. Like, bro, this wild stuff. I don't fucking know. And how his mom's like a schizophrenic too. It's just like, it's a train wreck. You can find him if you still look for it. But yeah, it's a massive fucking rabbit hole. And he uploaded like a 10-part series on Christmas. Or no, 10-hour 4-part series on Christmas, where he basically outlined his, entire life story and his new plan for world religion and how to save the West. It was fucking batshit crazy.
Oh, buddy!
My mom had forced me to my own sister. And
Okay.
my mom had burned me with scalding water to punish me.
How do you force the babysitter to someone? That's
with a gun?
That's crazy. That's crazy. Burned him with scalding water, okay?
In the back of a shovel as a kid. A few as a kid.
In the back of the head of a
A few
shovel?
memories have really stuck with me, and they required years of EMDRs to clean out. One was
Yeah, and he went on like a whole rant about his superior intellect and how he was chosen at a young age by God in order to provide knowledge of the universe to the us peons who watch a YouTube channel. Like, bro, he's so autistic too. It's like he's just insufferable.
You heard that with a shovel.
Like, he has this massive superiority complex that he's like the smartest guy to ever exist. It's just insane, man.
Whoa.
my mom beating me over the head with a 1,000-page book. That was her standard move, and she did it hundreds of times.
Okay!
The sound's been locked in my ears as a crack like gunpowder. I just hear...
Now, less disturbingly, I guess, and more hilariously, I guess, we have Rudyard talking about how Odin demanded the wank list. So
it's a short clip, by the way, if you're watching on the clip channel.
Look here.
Or if you're interested, we have a whole clip channel, Rudyard episode.
About Rudyard, yeah.
Yeah. How do you spell his name? R-U-D...
Y-A-R-D.
Yeah, there you go. And then just put our name there.
Hold on, just play this quick. I'm going to go piss.
Do it up.
Odin intervened in the game, and he said, "Hey kid, if you write a list of every girl you masturbate to, I will solve every issue in your life." I feel like we've built up enough connection after 6 hours that I can share stuff like this with you, and you've seen so much worse so far in this story.
A totally stable individual, guys.
This is nothing compared to some of the earlier stuff.
Yeah, the clip channel has the, it's an over hour video for sure of his entire whatever this.
And he went on a rant too. He was like, someone of my intellect and resources should have no problem obtaining a mate. I should more than in most cases be married by now with a family, but I do not. What type of justice is that? Like, bro, it's like, oh my god, bro. Like, it was funny. Like, if I don't know where you can find the 10-hour meltdown, but if you can find it and you got time to kill, it's funny as shit. I mean, it's just pure insanity.
Was
my mom.
And he deleted the video, and we are the only ones who covered it and posted it.
I thought it was kind of weird when Odin said it, but he had healed my PTSD, so I'll do what he says. You don't understand how much I love God, both Yahweh and Odin, for healing my PTSD.
It's what if alt hissed. So he has a pretty big YouTube channel. Let's see. 10-hour. Yeah, he was like copyright striking all the re-uploads of it because, you know, he was embarrassed, but... Let's see. What if alt hist deleted video? I'm sure someone documented it somewhere. Oh, here it is.
Hi, everybody.
It's on Internet Archive. There we go. If you want to watch it, but it's like fucking retarded as shit. But yeah, all 4 videos are on there. Or no, only 3 part. Okay, so it's okay, yeah. So there's 3 parts on here, but all 10 hours are there. All right, cool. I think at least. Yeah, it looks like it. Nope, it's up on Internet Archive, so you can download it, I think. Or can you download off Internet Archive? Oh yeah, you can. I think. Let me check. Yeah, you can. So it's up there. That means it's still going around, so somebody will upload it onto an alternative video site if they can't keep it up.
You cannot understand my motivational system here. And I did it, and I was looking at the list of girls I'd wanked to. I had been feeling lethargic before I started writing the list, as PTSD has a nasty tendency to. This might be too much information, but we're past that stage, where every single girl on the list was white.
Okay, so
it's the best.
That was beyond.
It's so good.
Very
so
cute.
Quick little reappearance of Roger there. He's going mainstream. All right, we're talking about review tech briefly here in our
Listen, guys,
buddies.
we have 2 massive segments. We're already almost 2 hours. We're gonna be here for fucking like 8 hours today, guys. So
we're banging through all the smaller segments before we get into these big daddy segments. But Review Tech USA. So the tech content, the Switch 2 content, it's not really going so good. Like it's failing. Can't crack like more than 10,000, 15,000 views.
At 8 minutes with only 2 ads, that's like what, $10 a video?
He's making $10 a vid. Sad, pathetic. So now he's dreaming up a new grift to save the business, and it's not the music producer grift. It's not the eat edibles on live stream grift. This time he's really got it, guys. He's saying this is going to be a 1 million subscriber channel.
Y'all ready?
And I was all excited to open it, and I'm like, no, you're not opening it. You're making an ASMR video about that. Point being,
what?
Wait, what?
That channel?
So he's saying when he opens the Switch 2, he's going to make an ASMR unboxing of the Switch 2.
Guys.
And whenever he gets any sort of tech product, he's going to do an...
Hey guys, Review Tech USA here, and today we're going to open the Nintendo Switch 2. Prepare your tip. Prepare your tip. Oh, let me grab my... Like, bro, nobody wants to hear a fat dude huff into the mic.
Unboxing that's an ASMR.
Yeah, so
rather than open it.
Half of the chat's like, wait, what? Wait for it to hang on.
Insert the belch, like... Oh my god, yeah.
Now, Phenorse goes, does he know what ASMR is? And Phenorse, he does. He was actually one of the earliest adopters of ASMR. Back in 2013, Review Tech USA was going to end his life, he said. He couldn't sleep. He was an insomniac, and he apparently discovered ASMR. And through the magic of ASMR making his penis tingle, he was able to go to bed. And so
I never heard that. Bro, what the fuck? I was gonna kill myself until I found ear-eating ASMR.
he didn't end his life. And then he started making ASMR videos back then. Yeah. So even back in 2013, he was trying his hand at being an ASMR superstar. Now, for obvious reasons, I mean, just look at him. It didn't take off because ASMR people want to jerk off to women, okay? You know, or if they're women, they want to schlick it to sexy men. They don't. No one wants to listen to this guy, you know, direct you on how to type.
Yeah, dude, I hate ASMR. That shit's so gross. Like, it just gives me, like, that nasty, like, cringe, like, that you feel throughout your entire body.
Touch your penis while it tingles. Yep. Do you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That channel?
Just wait for it, guys. I have a... Watch it. Hear this.
I'll get that channel to 1 million subs.
No, you are not.
Stop.
Hit the bell. Hit the bell.
Read alert. Read alert.
There's no way.
You know, even the striker is gold now, buddy.
Yeah. Now,
I'm positive of it.
Positive. Now, folks, what's unfortunate is that he's deleted all evidence of his previous ASMR videos. Luckily, I have every Review Tech video ever made.
Oh, no.
Don't worry.
We have Review Tech ASMR for you guys, chat.
I have the entire 1,800 videos of his.
55 minutes of Review Tech ASMR.
Guys, here we go.
What's going on, ladies and gentlemen?
This is not AI. This is not AI.
This is
not AI.
Stop.
This is not AI, guys. This is a real...
How humiliating, buddy. How he thought this was a good idea, I'll never fucking understand. And he still thinks it's a good idea in 2025, man. Whoa.
What's this? This is the channel that's going to get 1 million subs, okay?
This is Rich
either subscribe, donate, or
are you feeling the tingles, chat?
Very, very different today.
By the way, like I get the idea. Like, he's so...
You can hear the...
boring normally that he regularly puts people to sleep. But we don't need you, Rich, to do the ASMR voice to put us to sleep. You were doing a good enough job on your own, just talking about Phil.
Oh my God, dude.
I'm going to be doing an ASMR unboxing.
Guys, let's get 20 subs to skip this segment.
Griffin shuffling Aerith car. No, I would never do that. It would damage the condition.
Guys, close the doors until we get 20 subs who are playing Rich ASMR. Buddy, he's like fucking around with the bag, trying to make the tingle noises. Oh, buddy.
I have to show you. Watch this. This is so funny. Oh my God, he yaps. Yapping. Okay, you watch this. Watch this.
The extra. Tell him any bunny bag. That's what he gave me when.
A bunny bag?
Watch this. This is so
system. Take a look at the system in a minute. And here is the third-party controller.
Third-party controller.
May make another ASMR unboxing video.
Oh my God, this is so bad. This is so bad. This is so bad. Scuba Steve for 5 subs. We're only 15 subs away from an end to this horror.
Wait,
wireless.
It's really funny. Watch this. Watch this.
Again, we'll find them.
Yeah. Okay, he reads every fucking word.
See how softly I can do this.
Oh!
That's one of my personal pet peeves.
He's like being
ASMR video. Yes.
He has pet peeves and ASMR videos. This guy's a shooter. By the way, I just want to remind everybody, this guy was exposed. Like how Wings got exposed for page 5. Review Tech's history showed up in his search bar, and it was 2 hairy German grandmas on each other.
Oh.
I'm not even kidding. Jesus. The stuff that this guy goons to is hairy German grandma water sports. Okay?
Jesus.
Ooh, by the way, we got Kino Taco for 5 subs. And XX Azoth, XX for sub. We're only 9 away from ending the horror.
Yeah, you can't even understand him. Let's see, Big Slime with the tier 2 membership. Really appreciate him. And Majora Jeff with the 2. Is RTU still going into a midlife crisis right now? It would appear so. I don't know what he's doing, to be honest. But hopefully he figures it out.
Of Review Tech USA ASMR. Psycho for 5. We're so close. We're 4 away.
Psycho and I found the vid.
And DJ for 1. We're 3 away. All right, let's quickly get to the good part.
It totally takes you out.
Wait. What's really funny? When he takes the box, watch this.
There.
He does that thing where you slide your fingers over it. Watch.
Let's take a look around the box. Here we have the controller, the actual controller.
I can't do it.
From Nintendo.
Oh my God, please.
He thinks he's being like suave and smooth and sexy. Like, bro, those sausage fingers dancing on the side of the console box.
Potentially criminal.
Potentially criminal has brought an end to the horror for 5 subs. And Tiger got one for 10 subs. And Suffer Horse for 5 subs. Whoa, buddy. And Winky the Ghost for the 3 subs.
Yo, and by the way, guys,
Phantom felt it 47 for a sub.
I don't. This thumbnail's funny. I don't do this often, folks. But this guy, I brought him up. Remember the last time with he does like Gerard or whatever. So this guy, I'm gonna link. Oh, actually, let me link his. This guy I'm gonna show you real quick. I'll show you 1 second of this video. This guy, if you want some good laughs, please tell him the casino sent you. He's a very small creator. But look at Ashton. You're gonna love this guy. Watch this shit.
Okay.
That's what he says here. Only the first minute. Only the first minute. All right. Watch this. Watch this.
Shut up.
Watch this. Watch this shit.
Carlos, I think it's time that you and I started our own content creation platform. Man and Bird.
Oh my
sort
God.
of plays
Cringe.
for creators, by creators.
Oh God.
You and me.
And then you got freaking Review Tech USA. Have you seen what this lard has been doing on his freaking trashy channel? First of all, the guy changes his name to freaking Rich tomorrow. More like freaking lard tomorrow, because you're gonna be in the kitchen.
Nailed it!
I love this guy.
Suffer not tomorrow, Rich. Let's go!
Just Slotham, he just does videos where he just fucking says the most
like
mean.
Lard tomorrow.
It's just the most mean. And by the way, he's the one who loves Billy as well.
Buttery lard, cooking up some nice bacon and eggs to stuff down your goddamn freaking humongous gullet that you got there. That freaking makes entry into your big freaking gut that has its own goddamn gravitational pull, because it's freaking over 9,000 widths per compass.
Yes, that's the video we need to find. This was a video I was trying to find, like, I don't know how many months ago when he deleted his channel. This fucking PC build video is so bad. This is the exact video I was trying to find. I don't know if someone's re-uploaded it yet or not. But yeah, bro, this is the exact video I was trying to find months ago.
I love
going on. There's planets around it, circumferencing around it.
Where he was sponsored by Micro Center to build a PC, and it was like the biggest disaster ever.
Goddamn gut. And then this guy, freaking piece of trash, has videos on the Nintendo Switch 2. For the last week or so, 2 weeks, he's been making Nintendo Switch 2 videos. Review Tech, you're the last person I'm gonna go to look for freaking video game news. You're not a gamer. You're a freaking food eater. You're a freaking...
Yeah, that's what he should unbox, Twinkie.
Hot dog contest finisher. That's what you do. That's your specialty.
That's right, buddy.
I don't need your advice on whether the Nintendo Switch 2 is a good buy.
This guy's he was so Kino, bro.
This guy.
Calling him fat, saying his opinion is worthless. It's true.
Yeah.
If you're fat like Rich, your opinion is fucking worthless.
Yeah.
Unlike he is sexy Adonis, Greek god.
Guys, if you want to go see his most recent video, the thumbnail.
A food eater. He eats food.
The thumbnail says "Review Donut USA."
Your opinion's fat. You eat donuts.
Yeah, that was back in the day when he was losing a bunch of weight, man. Back before COVID, Rich was actually like slimming down quite a bit.
It's funny. Anyway, I want to just give him a big shout out. I watch every
He's
video.
A swab.
I've been watching every video.
Right,
he's ever
that's
made.
the review tech segment. Are we doing Mr.Beast experience?
Yes.
All right. Here, let's see if we can find that. USA PC build. Oh. Review Archive USA. Rich's accidental stream. Let's see. Build. There it is. Oh, wait. Is this is the stream, I think, though. There was one that he did where it was like an edited video. That's what we need to find. No. Damn. He had like an actual video of it, not the stream, and it was so bad, bro. Of course it's not going to actually pop up anymore because you can't find it. Yeah, I don't know. See, Ricardo Cumsucks with the 2. Appreciate it, man. Thanks for the gay pair. Hope you're having a good morning. Damn, I really wish I could find that video. It is okay. That's good. Better than bad, I guess. Yeah, no.
What's going?
Yeah, that's not it. Damn, bro. I really wish somebody would re-upload that. New Generation with the 2. Thanks for the gay pair, man. Appreciate it. Alright, let's see. Ricardo Cumsocks with the 2 again. Thanks for the other pair, bro. Oh, what is this? Gamers hate and love the Oblivion remaster.
It has now been almost a week.
Yo, why does that look like him? Dude, that's actually kind of accurate. Look at that.
Bruh.
That's not too far off, guys. There we go.
It has now been almost a week since the Oblivion remaster initially came out, and it has completely taken over the internet with memes, with hundreds of thousands of concurrent players. In fact, it does feel like everybody is so focused on this, but it has stirred up a surprising amount of debate and controversy, which I kind of want to talk about. But
is he wearing a JFK t-shirt? Why?
Let me just say that I am very much completely in love with the game. It's awoken something in me, it feels like, which is that I decided to buy the game on PlayStation.
It's awoken something in you. Hopefully not your gay fantasies, but I mean, it should awaken something in everyone that gaming fucking sucks now, and Oblivion, you know, which wasn't an amazing game by any stretch of the imagination gameplay-wise, is still way more fun than modern shit like Avowed.
PlayStation 5, and I had a major surgery on Thursday, so I've pretty much just been stuck in bed sitting here playing games. But while I'm climbing mountains and crafting magic, becoming master of the arena, or right now I'm almost done with the Dark Brotherhood questline and stuff, I've been doing something I haven't done in a very long time, which is that me and a bunch of real-life friends, we all decided to jump in Discord calls. We've just been sitting in Discord talking and all playing it on our individual PCs, and we all have a rule: no Googling. You can use a physical strategy guide, or you can ask somebody for help, but you actually have to just figure it out, whether it is finding locations or tracking targets or trying to find some hidden clues about what to craft next. We've actually just basically had playground rules. If somebody can't help you, then you can't do it. In playing this game, it's been interesting to watch that all the debate, the love, the hatred, it's more than just nostalgia. This remake, I think, has very much started to stoke those flames about the fact that the current gaming industry is, in a lot of cases, misses something. It does feel like there is...
I mean, yeah, but where has this energy been?
A passion in Oblivion that you don't feel in other games. In fact, I've seen a lot of people even starting to hate Skyrim because in some ways Oblivion feels better. But let me talk about all the different...
Well, Oblivion is better than Skyrim, but...
angles of hate.
I cannot take my mind off his chest, JFK. Yeah. It'd be really... I mean, that's kind of dangerous to be wearing a JFK head that close to your heart, because somebody might shoot it on accident.
because I find the controversy of this, I find it to be productive. But let me see what I'm talking about.
Griffin, would you rather they remastered the game with Creation? Yeah, I think it would have looked better. If they would have used the updated version of Creation Engine, it would have preserved the original look better. Like, if they put it into the Starfield engine, I think it would have been better, personally. They could have preserved more of that original kind of, like, glow and watercolor type look to the game. Hey, buddy. I know. I know. Yes, you're a good dog. Good dog, buddy. Good boy.
Hi, hope you're having a great day. I am Dreamcast Guy. If you could, please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already. Now, let me be clear.
Yeah, I really just want to know the reasoning behind the JFK shirt, because he wasn't alive when JFK was president either, so it's like, questions.
90% of people are very much loving this game. I feel like the criticisms of it are stuff that it feels like healthy debate. People kind of crunching down on a game that is... it's satisfying to play. I love pictures like this. Ma'am, I don't want to alarm you, but there is a portal to hell in your backyard. I think what really intrigues me most, more than anything else, is the fact that the Oblivion remaster, it's beautiful, it plays fantastic, but beyond just that, I like the fact that it's not just old school fans playing it. This isn't just people that grew up with it going back and being able to overlook the flaws. There are newcomers that are playing this game right now for the first time ever in 2025, and they're blown away. They're impressed. I'm seeing young people play it and say, wait a minute, this is what came before Skyrim? Why is it so much bigger and in a lot of cases better? And of course, a lot...
Well, you have an MK Ultra Victim shirt, and you weren't alive. Well, yeah, they're still doing that, so not really something that got put on the back burner. It's just evolved since then, so who knows, you might actually be
more beautiful. But the first criticism we're going to bring up, I've seen a lot of people complaining about the fact that it is Unreal Engine 5. Now, you know, problems aside, it definitely has a lot of weird quirks. They've already rushed out multiple patches. The game hard crashes like crazy on PlayStation 5. I've actually heard a lot of people saying it has all sorts of memory leak issues on Xbox. I've seen people saying it has all sorts of performance issues, especially on the PC. But even stuff like this, people saying Unreal Engine 5 runs like absolute dog water. Frame rate drops to half when you go outside. Can't even hit 60 FPS. I've seen a lot of people saying that just in general, the game does not run good, which does suck because anytime you take an older game and spruce it up, obviously they completely rebuilt the game in Unreal Engine 5, but it is weird to think about this game that used to be like 5 gigs is now 150 gigs to install it. It takes like an hour to unpack the shaders and still crashes constantly. That's a performance.
An hour to unpack, I guess maybe on PC, I don't know.
Issue. That's not the game. That is the performance problems that absolutely will be fixed, but it is immediately a problem. Here's the debate, though, that I really wanted to focus on the most, because I find this to be such a major focal point. A lot of people seem to be mad, legitimately upset by the amount of love the Oblivion remaster is getting.
Yeah, it's because new games suck. Wow, shocking. Normies realized that old video games were actually video games back in the day, and then decide they want more like them. Wild.
Insane post. I'm not even hating on the remaster. I'm just surprised by how many people apparently do not want to play new games ever. This year, it has been 14 years since the release of Skyrim. Comments will say this is...
All right, guys, I have to take a brief break here real quick. The dog cannot wait, so he needs to go out. Give me a few minutes. I'll be back. It shouldn't take long. Alright, I'm back, guys. Apologies, but I guess nature called.
It's not, this is not to keep, but I think comments will say it's not that deep, but I think general audiences don't even like games.
Oh, shut the fuck up. Dude, what a fucking... Oh my god. General audiences don't like games because they like older games better than new ones. Yeah, wild. That is a crazy fucking statement.
I find this weird that some people have this weird philosophy that a lot of gamers just hate all games, which I still feel like is such a weird, like even at face value, I feel like that's such a weird thing to say. I feel like I like this. A fresh coat of paint on a game from 2006 getting over 3 million players says a lot about modern games. 99% of the best games ever made are not from 25. New does not mean good or better. Here's my thing is that I feel like the Oblivion remaster is very much sort of showing the fact that in a lot of ways, current gaming at times feels like a toxic relationship. You ever date like a completely crazy girl, somebody that stays up till 3 a.m. and is super emotionally weird, and you just get super used to the fact that somebody is so hot and cold and so
What's wrong with staying up till 3 a.m.?
erratic.
I feel like singled out by that comment. Like, is that some sort of crazy behavior to stay up till 3 a.m.? Uh-oh.
You become adapted to it, and eventually one day you break up, and then you get into a normal relationship, not even a healthy relationship, just literally a normal relationship after it. You kind of go, oh man, I've been putting up with so much. In a lot of ways, I do feel like the current gaming industry kind of feels like that erratic girl. All these battle passes and microtransactions. I mean, game companies straight up talk.
That is not the problem with modern gaming. If you think modern gaming's biggest problems are battle passes and microtransactions, then you are not a gamer. Well, dude, this is my new schedule now, is basically what I've been doing the past week, which actually has been working pretty well, is I'm waking up at like 10 or 11 p.m. I either take my dog out before I start streaming, or I just start streaming immediately. And then I go to the gym after I finish streaming at like 6:30 to 7. I then get back from the gym, we'll have something to eat, and then I'll start working. I'll work until like 4 or 5 typically. I'll take my dog out, and then I'll go to sleep, and then wake up at like 10 or 11, and then start streaming. So that's basically my new schedule right now, which honestly has been working pretty good. So I might keep it.
About the fact that their goal is to get you addicted to their games as a service. We want to make it so you don't play anything else. We want to make it so you're so afraid of missing that next big update, that next big event. You will only play, you will only buy, you will only spend in our game. Whereas when you play something like this...
The thing is I'd rather have energy for like streaming, I guess, and be better rested for that than, you know, just sitting on my laptop for work doing Excel sheets. Like, I don't really need to be alert for that.
Yeah, I paid $50 for this on the PlayStation 5, but I'm getting my $50 worth. I'm going to platinum this. I'm wandering the countryside. I'm seeing craziness. I'm dying ridiculous deaths because I fell off a cliff like an idiot. There is something in retro games, even when they're re-released, that I feel like people kind of miss. A completeness. Now, this isn't to say that all games
No, it's not a completeness. It's the fact that it's an actual video game. Why can people not figure this shit out? Old games are designed by people who wanted to make video games. New games are made by people who wanted to make movies but cannot.
Bad. Obviously, recently I reviewed Expedition 33. I give it a 9.5 out of 10. This is now one of the highest rated games of all time, and it came out the same time as the Oblivion remaster. If you're looking for another game that's absolutely insane, this is also on Game Pass. This is primo perfection. But I almost feel like this shows the fact that I'm not saying that all games are bad, only old games are good. It's the fact that the Oblivion remaster, it shows the fact that gamers have begun to miss how feature complete games were. Even if they were glitchy or busted, they still were a finished product in their own right. Now, here's a debate that, to me, felt super weird. This is Mike Ibarra. This guy was the previous president of Blizzard, so obviously the guy in charge of World of Warcraft and Diablo and Overwatch. And I find this take to be truly brain-melting. Now, I want to say, I actually like a lot of Mike Ibarra's opinions, because even when he...
Yeah, comparing Elden Ring to Oblivion is fucking retarded, bro, because Oblivion is a completely different experience to Elden Ring. Elden Ring is a fucking sweat fest. It's not even remotely in the same category as Oblivion.
Is dead wrong. I love to think about a guy who has made billions of dollars in the industry. I'm curious about his takes, his points of view. And he says, I'm skeptical about 20-year-old remasters. What once was fantastic, now remastered, will never hold up against modern masterpieces like Elden Ring. The bar
wrong.
Simply moved from safe open world RPGs to what
wrong.
Elden Ring brought us all. I'd love to be proven wrong, but I'm not. Now, I find this weird because, honestly, yes, Elden Ring is one of the best games ever made, but
no,
I feel like
it's not. Elden Ring is not one of the best games ever made. It's not even the best From Software game
either
ever
subscribe,
made.
donate, or get the fuck out.
So, yeah. Press X to doubt on that one. Yeah, Dark Souls 3 is the better game. But Dark Souls 3 is a much better game than Elden Ring. I will die on that hill. You know, people just liked Elden Ring because it was, you know, mainstream, basically. FBI with the Tier 1 membership. Wow. You finally did it, huh? Shocking. I'm actually surprised.
Trying to retroactively compare, or in a lot of ways it feels like downplay the importance of older games. I feel like it's a needless mistake, especially coming from Blizzard, where one of their biggest games right now is World of Warcraft Classic, which is by itself literally a 21-year-old game. It's really funny specifically to have the ex-president of Blizzard act like old games need some special separate category. But a lot of people are like, okay, I've never seen someone get proven wrong this hard. Oblivion was beloved for a reason, and thinking a faithful remaster wasn't going to sell like hotcakes and chart everywhere is actual delusion. Now, let's just be clear. I feel like part
Your chat is so selfish. Well, Britt, you're selfish.
of the conversation around this is
And you're part of the chat, so I guess it tracks.
the fact that Oblivion is a fantastic game, and this remaster is in a lot of ways closer to a remake. It does have new spells, it does have the ability to sprint, it does have extra cool details, like the fact you can actually climb the mountains on the northern side of the map and actually look and see the beginning, the edges, certain landmarks in Skyrim. There is additional stuff that makes this more than just your typical remaster. It does also help that Oblivion is one of the best damn games of all time, so even giving it a fresh coat of paint, obviously that does a lot to very much impress the fans. But I feel like even when I see the fact that this has hundreds of thousands of concurrent players, I feel like, to me, it shows the fact that people want something that is going to challenge them, that is going to actually take their tastes in a direction maybe you weren't ready for.
Ooh, I like that keyboard. That's cool. The old fucking keyboard. That's neat. I like that keyboard. I just noticed that.
Challenge them, that is going to actually take their tastes in a direction maybe you weren't ready for. Oblivion feels like a more fantastical Skyrim. Oblivion feels like high fantasy to Skyrim's North fantasy. I vastly prefer the former to the latter. For over
Yep. Oblivion is the better Elder Scrolls game. I've been saying this shit for years. You know, I'm glad people are realizing, the truth and putting some respect behind the true GOAT of Elder Scrolls. But Big Slime with the 2 with the gay pair. Appreciate it, man. Big ups, bro. Can't get enough of those gay pairs, you know? I would take so many gay pairs that it would look like a pride parade, honestly.
10 years, I've cried the Song of Oblivion, praising it as far superior to Skyrim in spite of its flaws, because, yeah, the game can be janky at times. Many have come to challenge my opinion over the years, citing its leveling, clunky combat, stiff voice acting, but more and more, I've always thought Oblivion is better, and I couldn't place why, and now I realize it. I just don't want to be a Viking. Skyrim is Norse fantasy, Oblivion is classic fantasy. I feel like the thing that really gets me, beyond all the love, beyond all the screenshots, beyond all the praise and walkthroughs and people talking about crazy build guides, I think something that shines through more than anything else is that Oblivion does not hold your hand. It can be tough at times because a lot of the quests are straight up a little bit misleading. A lot of times you do have to do some actual legwork, asking questions, figuring stuff out. I think people are kind of interested in a game that does something that in 2025 a lot of experiences are afraid to do, which is throw you in the deep end. Now, I bought Skyrim like 15 different times. I've played a lot of Skyrim. A lot of people have played a lot of Skyrim, right? But one of the things that made
Skyrim, hell yeah, dude. Majora Jeff with the 3. Uh-oh. Not the dog. No. Yeah, that dog. I just like, it's very visually unappealing. Like, I don't know. There's just something really off about that dog. Like, it almost looks borderline furry art, you know? Like, it almost looks like something you'd see as, like, a furry's profile picture, and I just lost it. Doesn't it? Like, there's just something unsettling about it.
Skyrim so damn fun is that it was so incredibly approachable. Sneaking, combat, magic, craziness, quests, shouts. It was so dang playable, anybody could pick it up. It could be your first open world game ever, and you'd immediately understand it. There's even talks about the fact that Breath of the Wild was heavily inspired by the size, the scope, the traversal of Skyrim. But I think some people now are kind of like, hey, I miss the fact that some stuff used to be fun, even if it wasn't streamlined. Like this. Things you could do in Oblivion's gameplay, they removed in Skyrim. Jump higher. Attack while jumping, the dodge step, power attack while falling so you can bring the hammer down, being able to jump off a water surface while doing water walking. Now, a lot of this stuff isn't too crazy. The athletics stat, making it so you can basically build up your cardio. The general overworld of just hearing NPCs. You can actually just listen to people talk in the background and it'll give you new quests. NPCs have schedules. That way you actually have to sit there, and there's stores that are only open during a particular part, so you can actually time your events. There's a lot of stuff that just in general, look at this list here. This stuff, to me, I feel like, shows the fact that all of this, a lot of this is not necessary. Some of this, I'd even argue, isn't good. Some of the stuff, I think, is, in a way, bad design, right? I think what's good about this, though, is that I think people kind of crave a game that is too big. A game that does have mechanics you're never going to interact with. Right now, I am super into picking locks. I love just the fact that you're actually sitting there.
Oh, he's doing the, this is the Dark Brotherhood quest, where you're putting the finger in the desk of the, I guess, what was it, Imperial Guard, I think it was? I believe. Yeah, I just did this the other day. It's a good quest line. I love the Dark Brotherhood quests in Skyrim and in Oblivion, but the Oblivion one I think is really good, honestly. I genuinely enjoy that a lot. I think they did a better job. Like, the thing is with Skyrim, and maybe it serves to maybe its benefit in some cases, but I really like how Oblivion, it doesn't feel like you're basically a god. You know what I mean? Like, Skyrim, they really sell you on that feeling of, like, you're basically a walking god, essentially. Like, everyone should bow down to you, essentially, with, like, all the, like, plots, sub-quests, you know, factions. Like, Oblivion, you just feel like a dude, which, you know, maybe is good or bad, but I like the feeling of Oblivion where it's like, yeah, you're like this powerful warrior or whatever, but you're not like, you know, this basically God's chosen type or something. It has nothing to do with being OP. I'm talking about, like, the story context. Like, you know, in Skyrim, you murder the Emperor, or you meet up with, like, literal gods and things like that and kill them, or whatever it might be. It feels too grand, almost. Like, it doesn't feel like you're living in the world. It feels like you're dominating it, if that makes sense. Let's see. So, Ricardo Comstocks with the 2. Appreciate that gay pair, man. We got to get the parade going. And then also Majora Jeff with the 2 and the gay pair. Appreciate it. Then we got Ricardo Comstocks with another gay pair. Cool. And then Majora Jeff with another gay pair. Says, hey, you. And then Oski Woski with the 20. Really appreciate it, man. That's very kind of you. With the dog and his trophy. I like that dog. That dog's cool. The other one gives me the creeps. And then Ricardo Comstocks with the 5. Keep it up. Really appreciate it, man. That's very kind of you. And Britt with the 2. Why do you hate my Norway's mythology? Britt, 1, you're not Norwegian. 2, you've never been to Norway. And 3, you probably don't even know anything about Norwegian mythology. So, let's keep it a $150 here. So, you could not be the head of the Thieves Guild and Warriors Guild. How are you talking about Morrowind, where they were exclusive? I think it'd be cool if they redid Morrowind, but they'd have to do a lot of updating. It's not like Oblivion where they could just like patch it with, better graphics and it would be good to go. They'd have to do a lot of overhauling for Morrowind, which, I think would be worthwhile, but it's not as easy. There's a lot of work to touch that one up. But I think it'd be worthwhile, honestly. I mean, it'd sell great. You're talking easy 4 or 5 million sales. Damn, did we lose emojis? Which ones did you lose? I don't think so. Yep, they'd have to do voice acting and everything. The whip's been gone. We got rid of that a while ago. Oh yeah, autism we got rid of because there's like another puzzle piece that you can use. It's a green one. So your phone should already have, I think your browser should too. It should already have a puzzle piece. Like, yeah, there's already a puzzle piece, so it was kind of redundant, if that makes sense. We got rid of that one and then swapped it with some other stuff, but yeah. YouTube doesn't give me the right amount of emojis or whatever to put in there. Even though I'm well past the threshold for more, they don't give me the slots, so I don't know why. And Majora Jeff with the 2, Pair Brothers. That's right, man. Pairs for the win. And Oski Woski with the 2, we need Peak Marine 1 on the Switch 2. Yeah, that would be cool, honestly. I would love to see if they could possibly port Space Marine 2 on the Switch 2. That would be neat.
That's right! That's right!
In there, tapping tumblers and figuring stuff out. I've been trying to level up my mercantile. I've been chugging potions of speech to power level and haggle and just try to make tens of thousands of gold in Oblivion Remaster. Stuff like that is so fun. It's so quirky. And it's stuff that just doesn't...
Well, you might want to try getting a circumcision, too.
...feel the same in Skyrim. I think part of the hatred that people are feeling towards Skyrim, towards the industry, is that, in a way, I think people realized what they've missed. The Oblivion Remaster is fantastic, but also think about it in the context where we had Morrowind. Morrowind was great. It was on the original Xbox. 3 years later, we had the Oblivion.
I played the original Morrowind. I don't remember if I ever beat it or not, but I remember I played a pretty decent chunk of it because there was like a random toy store in my grandma's like downtown area that we went into that sold vintage toys. And they had like a shelf of like vintage video games, and they had a copy of Morrowind. And this is when I had my 360, so I remember I bought it for the original Xbox, put it in my 360, and I played it for like, I would say 10 to 15 hours at least. So. But yeah, that's a really good game. Elder Scrolls in general is really solid. But. Yeah, it would be cool if they did do a remake for that. Z-Herb with the 5. Keep it up. Appreciate that gay pair, man. And Z-Herb also with the 3. Wait, what does it say? How's it going? It's going, man. Almost set to get off soon, I think. Yeah, it's already 6:40. Shit. Damn, tonight went by fast.
Oblivion was fantastic. Oblivion on the Xbox 360.
Yeah, the loading times were bad.
See, with its crazy lighting and super goofy voices and stuff like that. And then, literally... what is it, 4 years, 5 years after that?
But the thing is, the loading times for Skyrim, bro, that shit would literally, you'd grow a beard by the time you waited for it to load sometimes. I played Skyrim originally on the PS3, which is the worst version of the game. And, that music single-handedly saved me from those loading screens. If Skyrim did not have that amazing of a soundtrack, those loading screens would have been absolutely terrible. But because the music of Skyrim was so good, you just didn't care. You're just like, yeah, I have this amazing music playing. I have, like, a character model I can rotate while I wait. It's putting the little, facts or whatever on the screen. So, as a kid, I was still entertained playing it. It didn't really bug me. And Ricardo Comstocks with the 5, with the mic drop, gay pair. Appreciate it, man. Dropping some knowledge. Yeah, I like the loading screen lore. Yeah, I did too. Dude, I would just leave my PS3 running at times with Skyrim on in the background just for, like, the ambience. Like, I would stand in the middle of Whiterun and just listen to, like, the NPCs talk and have the music on in the background while I was, like, studying or doing homework. It was really awesome. I genuinely love the Elder Scrolls soundtrack. Like, it is one of the best video game soundtracks ever.
We got the amazingness of Skyrim. And then
Yep, Jeremy Soule, who got kicked out of Bethesda for fake Me Too allegations, so...
Skyrim is the last we got. 14 years of no Elder Scrolls. I mean, yeah, we got Starfield, which was a giant wet fart, and is now the most hated Bethesda game of all time. Yeah, we got some great stuff, obviously, like Fallout 3 and Fallout New Vegas, and to a lesser degree, Fallout 4, which I do still like Fallout 4, but I think some people are kind of saying the industry has lost something, that Oblivion is a great example of the way that games used to be. Weird, quirky, obtuse, vague, but damn fun and damn charming.
Damn.
I wanted to just do an off-the-cuff rant. How are you guys feeling about the Oblivion remaster? Are you playing it as much as I am? Are you as addicted as I am? Because I cannot stop playing. I'm going to get the platinum. In fact, I'm already pretty damn close to the platinum.
Yeah, the platinum's not bad. It's just the side quests. Once I'm done with the Thieves Guild, then it'll be easy. Because the Mages Guild is pretty straightforward. Fighters Guild's pretty straightforward. And then... I think... Is that it? That might be all I have left.
No more, I guess not really. I got to do the Fighters Guild, the Thieves Guild, and the Mages Guild. But I am loving it. How do you feel about it? And what's been the craziest thing you've seen thus far, besides, well, maybe the lusty Argonian maid? Tell me your thoughts in the comments down below. And if you enjoyed this video, be sure to...
Lusty Argonian maid is such a good meme.
Give it a like and subscribe if you haven't already.
But
and please...
it's also one of the first documented instances of in-game furry porn.
Please keep dreaming.
Thanks so much for watching that video. If you want to see something else, you can always click this link to see what I put up last, or, you know, subscribe and see what's coming up next.
Yep, Jeremy Soule was the soul of Elder Scrolls. Like, I couldn't even imagine playing one of those games without his music. So... it's a shame, man, because every single person who comes after him will try and emulate his style, but it'll just never hit the same. What a waste, bro. You know, if I had money, I would 100% hire him to work on soundtracks if I had a game studio. Like, talk about a wasted potential. Like, dude... if somebody goes, you hired someone with sexual assault allegations, I'd be like, you're goddamn right. Now get the fuck out of my face before I give you an allegation to report. So, I don't know, dude. Like, fuck these people. We need to hire all the good, like, actual, you know, developers and shit again who have been ostracized by a bunch of, you know, planted leftists that are there to sabotage a male-dominated industry. So... we need to go and collect all these male devs that have been shunned by the industry because of a bunch of, you know, man-hating women that have infiltrated the ranks. There's so much wasted talent out there. It's really sad. Time to partner with Elon. That's right. Let me just speed dial him real quick, you know. We're... you know, pretty tight. I got his number. No, I don't. But yeah, dude, that's the thing I don't understand why Elon doesn't do. Like, he talks about how, you know, he wants to end wokeness and shit. Well, culture is how you do that shit. So, you know, Elon needs to start throwing some money behind, like, actual cultural, I guess, products that shape people's hearts and minds, so to speak. But... yeah, if I had his type of money, I mean, video game studios are dirt cheap in comparison to what he paid for Twitter. Like, you could buy Square Enix for $10 billion, no problem. Shit. I'd do that in a heartbeat. Well, using AI to make a video game is not, like, against artistry, bro. you can use AI to simplify and expedite redundant processes. Like, if you're just building a generic, like, Woodlands environment, you could use AI to say, using this file of game assets, build me a environment, this number of units by this number of units large, with these, like, included assets to mirror this concept art. And you could have an AI create, like, a bland, generic environment, which then you can go into and, you know, fine-tune, which saves you a shit ton of time. You don't need a developer to place every single rock or blade of grass or tree or any of that type of shit. It's just basically going to speed up the process. So it would make it so that smaller dev teams could actually make games that would take way longer if they had to do everything manually. That's the beauty of AI. It's not so much that they would be like, all right, make me a fantasy game with a script, voice acting, and everything else, and it just spits out a finished product. You would use it for very specific tasks. You would use it for very specific tasks, like, you know, make, environment that looks like this picture. And then you would go in and fix it up. But it saves you all the time of having to do it. Z-Herb with the 5. What's the controversy with Notch? Apparently he's racist, and he's a transphobe, dude. So, yeah, Notch is a centrist, probably at best, but he's been labeled a Nazi because he doesn't believe that cutting your penis off makes you a woman, essentially. And Neonverse with the 2. Imagine Elon buying Xbox. Well, he definitely doesn't have enough money now. Because now Xbox is inflated by that $70 billion purchase, so they're probably close to worth $150 billion total, which is way overbloated. And probably way overvalued, too, so maybe he could get a better deal, but I don't think Microsoft would sell it. But I'm going to have to get off, guys. It's already almost 7 for me, so I got to go to the gym. Have a great day, everybody. Appreciate y'all hanging out. Big ups to everybody in the chat. And I hope you'll have a good Tuesday. So I'll talk to everyone later. Peace out, guys.